Howdy, hello, hi, ba ba ba. And Saribot, what a good bot. I keep seeing Saribot around in other French channels, just actively murdering, destroying, and blowing up evil bots. Not the good bots, like Saribot, but the other evil ones. Trying to hack your Discord, steal all your info. Sari's so good at destroying them. Jake, hi Jake. I remember when I posted my skirt pics for the first time in the Discord. I think you said something like, "Oh, Kellov's a skirt enjoyer." Pepper, Embellis, hi. Embellis, I'm so fucking sad that Silverbass is streaming at the same exact time I am. I'll just have to obsessively watch their VOD tomorrow. Oh man. For people unaware, I'm sure I'll shout them out again later. Because, like, I figured they'd be going to Dark Bramble because of the redacted thing, and they learned about the other thing. I'm like, ah, damn it. I wanted to see this part. Ooh. That's okay. You didn't see much anything in Dark Bramble yet. They're very spooked. They have been making very good puppy-pilled noises. I was talking about it with a friend, and so far on stream, Silver, and let me shout them out for anybody who doesn't know them. Silver Bass, currently streaming Outer Wilds. If you beat the game, click that. If you haven't, pretend I didn't type anything. But they've only played games with, how do I phrase it? More chill, more purely happy emotions, like Splatoon 3, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Although I say mostly happy, they literally cried during their recap of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door because they got too emotional thinking about the story and the characters, which is also adorable. Oh, you're doing it in the interloper? I need to like bring that higher up in my Discord hierarchy. I've not actively participated in there recently. I've just mostly just spammed friend DMs. Yeah, more emote silhouette guessies. These are not like as secretive as the last ones I did. For the 7 Kelif emotes, I told only my husband and nobody else. For these 4 that I'll reveal today, I've talked about it a few times with people in VR chat, and I've shared the screen in Discord VCs. I mean, to be fair, that's still like 97% of my audience has no idea what they are. But I feel like the silhouette is pretty easy to tell on some of them. You've been playing Splat 3 a lot lately. Silver was talking about how they want to do like one stream. I think it was like next week maybe. Whenever like the final time for the event is, they want to join for that. Dio, hi Kiba, skirt gang. Oh, Cadenza, do you have a skirt too? Oh my gosh. Doing a little history research at the moment. Might not be here. Doing a big lurk in my breakfast nook as wolves do. Gosh, we love feeding wolves just little scraps or maybe full-on pancakes that they can have in one single gulp. Or what images have I seen of wolves eating things like giant pumpkins? Oh, the Grand Big Run was super fun. Oh, then I don't know then. I don't know what they were talking about with Splatoon and doing more of it. But yeah, oh, hi Kiba. Wow, subscribe for tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Whoa, that is amazing. Thank you so much for so much future support. The final, exactly. Oh gosh, so many cool people in chat. Hi Mottos, hi Rago, Cowif. You have 2, in fact. I match you right now for how many skirts that I own. He's gotten so lucky so far. I love that. I did the same thing on my playthrough. I was able to maneuver that particular area pretty quickly and without any potential strife, talking around the words. That's great. I'm excited to watch that later. So a big run is a special type of salmon run event where normal battle stages are taken over by salmonids. In this case, it's the Grand Run Festival. I don't know, my brain wants to say spectacle. Festival venue. If we clear the big run, we're gonna have the, oh, okay, so I was definitely equating that in my mind to the Grand Splat Festival. I get it now. Your favorite wolf gif is the wolf jumping to snatch it. Oh, the slice of pizza? Oh, gosh. My husband yesterday, like, knocked on my door, and I'm like, yeah? And he came on in while I was drawing the emotes that I'll reveal pretty soon on stream, because it's the first big thing I'm gonna do. Also, just chatting. I want to be over here. He knocked on my door. He's like, Caliph, if I ordered pizza, would you want any? And I'm like, what a foolish question. Of course I would. And he got a Philly cheesesteak pizza that had really delicious mushrooms on top of it. And we also had cheesy bread, which, I'm such a slut for cheesy bread. It's cheese, it's bread. Literally, what more could you ask for? Yeah. Hi, Rick. Rick, I saw you were chatting about playing Deadlock. How are you enjoying it? I know many friends who have been entirely subsumed by this video game, including Rago. I watched Gunnar the Rad play a little bit of that, and my friend Marshman also sent me like an invite to the alpha. I haven't played a MOBA since League of Legends in like, what, my late teens? Is there any MOBA I've touched since then? I don't think so. FPSs I do think are fun, and I think the style of the game looks interesting. I might try it out like one day next weekend. Rowie row. I sell cheese and bread. Hi, Remy. Remy, it was nice chatting in VR chat. I have a photo of you somewhere on my VR chat recap. I need to go find it so I can show chat how cool you are. Where are you? I think it was after this. It was after here. I have so many photos. I know you can't see them. I'm gonna save most of them for like when I eventually get to my VRC recap. Where's your pretty face? Oh my God, did I not drag it over here? God damn it. I know I have it. I know I have a picture of your pretty face. Kelf throwing off your most watched categories with a goofy game category. I love the kangaroo category. The fact that it is mine and mine alone because no one else streams on this makes me very happy. Yeah, it was nice meeting you too. Abois, hi Vince. For anybody who's redeemed a fountain pen letter from me, which I know is very, very expensive, I sent off Vince's very, very recently in this past week. I found you. Wrong one. I found you. There you are. Yeah, I know I had fun photos of you. Apparently I forgot to drag it over to my PureRef. This is me talking with Remy. I still have 2 more to do. Kadama in chat is the most recent one to redeem a fountain pen letter. I spent the weekend mostly drawing emotes, but I will in this upcoming week do some more effort on the fountain pen stuff. So excited for the letter. You are the first person, Vince, that has my new method where in the past I've done A4 fountain pen paper, like standard size, like a legal pad. And with yours, I did A5. It's a little bit tinier and I think a little bit more intimate. Oh my God, hi Gyoju. Gyoju, I'm so excited for you specifically. I told you what I'm doing.
6 months in advance KE content Caliph Jam.
Caliph Jam. Thank you so much for the 6 months at tier 1, just like Kiba. Both of you are wonderful and that helps a lot with my channel. I appreciate it. So your PC does not run super well. It feels fun to be fed and miserable when the enemy is fed like any MOBA. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what fuels that style of game is like, it's a coin flip and it's a gambler's excitement. Like, will I be the fed one this time? Or will I just basically watch YouTube on the second monitor while I get owned for 30 minutes? You found a funny build that you stay invisible the whole game, just throwing sleep dagger nukes, and that's the essence of a good moment is early days before they patch the fun stuff out. So that explains why so many people are playing it now. You're gonna have to drop so many $rate dues on advanced subs soon. So that means you've already gotten through all the basic subs, like here on Twitch, and you're on to advanced subs. Does that just mean brats? Are brats intermediate subs or advanced subs? Let me know, chat. Sel, you told me you would do this. You would add a Python script to remove lint from the pouch into the pouch. See, I'm not removing lint, it's the script. The script has a mind of its own. It's like a synth or a protogen just going through eating all the lint for me. The intimate letter, yeah. Oh, you beat your anxiety about it. Stream dancing in a Just Dance world today. Had a lot of fun. Use the mouse category. I love that for you. I remember you chatting in a Decky stream earlier, and you were just like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'll do it. I'm very happy that you did do it. Mage Kai, hello. Hope you're doing well. Gosh, I love that fucking Divi email. Divi had such a funny moment in VR because they're on my mind. I have to show it. So Divi, Divine Fennec, such as that little sit emoji right there, many people know they're really adorable, they're very cute, they're very hyper, and I just enjoy their presence. They're also a tiny Fennec. I say this very explicitly because all their children found them. Everybody wearing this avatar was just going, Father, Father, pay attention to me, Father. It gave me such a delight. Rhaego was like right there too, like, what's happening? What's going on? And you can see Divi like, oh God, I didn't realize I bred so many children. I have to deal with the folly of parenthood. It was really great. I loved that. AKA little dirt eating chihuahua, true. A love sick Jin. I know what you're talking about. Child support coming due, true. You look behind me, you were jump scared. Yeah, they maneuvered in a unit so well, it felt like they were synchronized. Like they had planned this attack out. Because like no one fell into the jacuzzi. They were all just right there immediately swarming Divi, and it was very cute. Fen friends. Hi, Fumble. Bread, you say? Well, I did talk about cheesy bread earlier, so yeah, you're totally right. So chat, I have a post-it right here with many things to talk about. Today, I am not only showing off 4 emotes for my secondary channel, !come if you're unaware of my secondary channel. It looks like this. We're gonna be playing the same game that we did before with my 7 emotes. Also, Red, hello! Rowie row. Frickin' Zordesu, who will also shout out, who I super appreciate. If you like any of my just chatting story times, you'll probably love Zordesu, because they do very similar style stuff, especially with VR chat weekends. And they talked for what, like 3 hours or more about their VR chat weekend. So they are actually the just chatting PureF streamer, and I'm just here in second place with a smile on my face. Red, thank you so much for the total of 16 months. I appreciate that. How are you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing great today. Delicious bread. But yeah, today's gonna be a busy story time because we have all these 4 emotes right here that if anybody is subscribed to specifically the second channel, not this channel, you'll be able to use those emotes. They will all be tier 1, nothing hidden in tier 2 or tier 3 or like bit emotes. So everybody can use these once they're uploaded if you're subbed over there. And I'm gonna be having stories about like VR chat stuff. I'm gonna be having stories about Draco subbing for 6 months in advance. How did 3 of you sub for 6 months in advance in the starting spot?
3 months? More like 3 years.
More like 3 years. I appreciate you, Draco. I've told you before, you're cool, you're funny, I appreciate you. And now you're supporting me. Whoa, that's crazy. Then Jima, I saw that you followed me while I was offline. I hope you're doing well. We're here, yeah, we're at the silhouettes. So I'm gonna be telling VR chat stories. I have work stories, I have journal stories. And then we're gonna play more of Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which has been a very, very interesting game. And I'm super excited to get more to the narrative, to the meat of it. Twitch is going through it, yeah. It is September, which like, you know what, chat? I only recently realized, I feel like I notice a new global emote every fucking week. I did not know this was an emote until I just mistyped something. Hi, Tej. Until I just mistyped something and saw the September emote. I also have a picture of Tej here. I think you're like down here. Yeah. Has everybody seen this wonderful like kobold gremlin model? Do you know the name of it off the top of your head, Tej? I had seen like the trailers for it and it being so wacky and silly and really adorable, but I loved actually getting to see it in virtual person. And of course, chatting with you too. Oh, you're a friend of Andy Dersh, and Andy is such a sweetheart. You love that? It very much has you energy, Rhaego, no question. Last year's September is up for renewal. I think yours is like 2 weeks. Wow. You think it's from Volthra? Oh, the kooky kobold. Yeah, we should actually just go look it up and watch the trailer. The trailer is really good for that particular kobold model. I'm gonna look that up. Kooky kobold VRC. Yeah, here it is. That was exactly it. I'll make sure that the audio is not too loud. You can never trust any links ever. Let's do this. Let's do this. That'll be fine. So here is the trailer. I'll just drop this link over in chat if people want to explore this model or perhaps even support the creator, because it's really good. As you already saw in the photo, it's nice. It's even better here. Look at those hips. Look at that tail. Oh, look at all the color toggles. We're just going to pause this so you can just like see all this stuff. I don't even think there's any audio here. There's not audio here, but there is body sliders. We got the booba, the tail, the wings. I forgot about the wings. They are incredibly wiggy. Yeah! You got the beans. Got the zoomies. It's so good. So, yeah, super happy to actually see that model. The eyes, yeah. The way that the eyes do the thing that mine do, but even more stylized, like, ugh, but they go even tinier, like a pixel, is so cute. We are kobold enjoyers in this chat. So you're here now, says Red. You're playing Splatoon Salmon Run. Doing way better today than you were in the past few. Hope I've been well. I have been well. It's been a very Kelif core weekend, which I will be chatting about. Torn always says he isn't a kobold because he has wings. I guess he was lying. Yeah. If Torrent happens to stop by the stream, somebody remind me to replay this. I'll keep it open in a tab just to tease them specifically. So, I'll do one quick kind of just a shout out to my second channel because that is what this concerns. For people unaware, I have a secondary channel where I stream sometimes. I went through all the Xenoblade Chronicles. I talked with Bama Slim Jim over there and over here. Hi.
Hippie hobby hippie hobby hippie hobby hippie hobby hippie hobby hippie hobby hippie hobby
TTS, take a breath. You're gonna pass out.
Hippie hobby 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 hippie hobby.
Okay, you know what? They just fell into the floor. I'm gonna have my Twitch paramedics go over there, breathe some life into the TTS spot. Don't worry, they will be ready for the next sub message or bit redeem. But Bama, thank you so much for the 5 months. I hope we're doing great today. They literally died. They couldn't handle it. Hipped when you should have hopped. Yeah, if they did the other one, it would have worked. Manos, it sounds like your legs are in great form. How thick are your thighs? The answer is yes. You beat the redeem. You beat the max height. So I have a secondary channel where I streamed all of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, 3, all the DLCs. I'm currently kind of meandering between different things like Tekken 8. I played Doom 64 over there. I occasionally will do like guest streams. I've only done the one, but it was really fun. So, recently on this channel, Kelif, the one I'm streaming on right now, I did a reveal of 7 emotes, exactly in this format where we have the silhouette. I will show you the name of the emote, and then we can actually reveal what it is, and I'll show you what it kind of looks like in chat. So I think it'll be fun. It's always a great time going through emote reveals. I can only do so many batches before I just run out of slots. Speaking of, this will fill out all of the slots that I have over on my second channel, not concerning like tier 2, tier 3, or bit redeems. So all the ones a regular sub gets, this will fill all those up, which is very positive. So chat, without any further ado, what do you think the name of this is? I saw, what was it, Ivan? Ivan said, oh, it's obviously Nardod's skirt. That has to be what it is. Or I think somebody else said like Nardod cone. Like they were a bad dog. And it was like this. And I trick you by having it upside down. Spotlight? Spotlight I think is a good guess. Choo Choo, consuming your love for Kangi. You're going to be pretty chonky after that. You done? Hi. Oh, you done? Do I still have that in my buffer? Let's see. For some reason, so I installed Deadlock today. I didn't play it, but my Steam showed me. Here it is. It was still in my buffer. Look at what the fuck my Steam showed earlier. 3 friends are playing right now. You done? 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 I don't know why it did this, but I just had quite the chuckle when I looked over to my Steam. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I don't know if that's just like it being an alpha in a problem, or if you closed and reopened at any point and it showed an extra instance. I have no clue, but that is exactly what I saw earlier. They're just really into Deadlock. Oh, you made a comment earlier about Nardod slaying on the catwalk. Ooh, I didn't even think about that perspective. That's really good. Spotlight shining down on the stage. Everybody seems to think Spotlight. If Gregorian chanting playing right now, perfect Kangi emote reveal music. Yeah, the Kona Shame. Kona Shame would be very funny. One day you'll try Deadlock, see what the fuss is about. I got invited to the alpha. I have not played it, but I did install it. I was a busy boy this afternoon. I played Tekken instead because I've been so busy doing like art in the past couple days and like being actually a productive guy and doing chores and going on runs and walks and stuff. That's what I was doing instead of playing Tekken, but I played today and got bodied for an hour or so. Hi, Helix, hi. The true purpose of the Shadow Clone Jutsu? Playing multiple copies of the same game. Okay, so Spotlight is the most popular guess. I will show you the name first before we do the reveal. Nardod, just a little guy. So the Spotlight is very on brand. I had a couple of different emotes that I had been sketching out in my sketchbook, and just to talk about the process and also just to delay the reveal. In this past week, every couple of days, I've been sitting down with either a pencil or a pen, doing like really quick thumbnails, just thinking, I don't know, let's do like 5 or 10, just quick ideas, maybe look up a reference to something, and eventually I have some nice ideas, which I did with Kelif. It worked very well. I love the 7 I uploaded here. And I originally did one little sketch where they're a cool little guy, and then I did like a spotlight with a silhouette, and I'm like, what if I just combine these two ideas? What if I just make them a cute little guy? Oh, where are they? Oh, hi. You're gonna do a dance routine? You're gonna give us a nice little twirl, little guy? So there they are. They are, in fact, just a little guy. I did a little prep work. I have to go over here to do this. I did a little prep work where I've already uploaded everything over to my secondary channel. I have just not assigned it. So let me go do that right now. I didn't open a tab to do this before, but I'll open a tab to do it now. View rewards, emotes. So now it'll just be like a single toggle as opposed to me having to upload like I did previously. Slot assignment, I have to go here. I have to click this. I have to do this, and then here. All right, so it has been assigned, and this is specifically, again, on my secondary channel, the exclamation point com, that's where that is. So it's assigned to an animated slot right now. It's a still image, like Kelif Boom over here is technically on an animated slot. There we go, Gyoji got it first. But I care more for like static emotes than animated, so I just do like a single frame GIF over there. You love watching my eyes slowly shift all the way around the rainbow. I love it. Club Penguin did. You know, that would be very funny if I animated all the rest of the frames of that. But yeah, a little chat preview. So this is how it should look in like Discord, to how it would look in like chats and stuff. It might be really tiny at the smallest resolution, but I think it's cute. I like the idea, and I like the full res. I'll eventually go and put this in the sticker pack that I have for all of those emotes, but what do you think this one is? Or at the very least, what do you think I called it if you already have the idea in mind? So here is the second silhouette out of 4 that we will be going through. Ooh, Nardod Chomp a Pit Huff. You know what? Is anyone here subscribed to Kofu right now? The way that they did the pit emote, I thought was so funny, actually. Yeah, okay, Kiba is, yeah. I love the Kofu pit. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Kofu pit sniffa. Definitely at least one mouth. I can confirm every emote here has at least one mouth. It wasn't skirt. I actually did sketch out like a couple ideas for a skirt, but they were like nice drawings, but I didn't like them in emote form. So I have tried out the idea. Hi, Duckies. Hi, Stirring. Ooh, what if it's the lemon lick emoji? Oh, do we think it's a lemon on the other side? Mythic Plus Plus. My husband did tease me. He's like, ooh, you should make like a Mythic Plus 0 or like a Nardod Heroic. They did tease me about that idea. A sip emoji. Oh, I mean, how do you do a horny sip and still make it like safe for Twitch? That one's like a mountain range. Cute, thank you. Extra fluffy. You hope it's you on the other side? Mythic Plus 0 is like missing the kiss. Oh, you just hit the wall because your eyes are closed. You just like accidentally headbutt something else. So I can show you what I called it, and I'll explain why I called it this after I show you the actual emote. So this might not make sense to everybody here, but we're gonna show in like 1, 2, 3. I called it Nardod Roommates. So you could imagine maybe what is behind this silhouette right here, what the art could be. Oh my god, they were roommates. So they were in fact roommates. What do you do with your roommate, chat? You may in fact give them a nice French kiss. I originally wanted to call this Nardod French Kiss, and I was sharing a screen in a Discord call, and people are like, Twitch may like flag that one. I don't know if that'll be chill, and we had a couple of different fun ideas. Roommates is what I decided on, but my first idea was Nardod Tongue Battle, and my second idea was Nardod Just Friends. And so Nardod Roommates is what I ended on, but those were the 3 ideas that I had in mind. It's probably borderline, I know. Hi, Merle. I'm just gonna upload it and then just see where it goes. I love the idea. I love French kissing. I'm gonna go put that live on my other channel. Let's see, is that an animated one? It is, so I have to do this, here, click, tier 1 assign. So Nardod Roommates is officially assigned over there. So anybody subbed on the Cum channel, which I'll leave a little link for there, is officially live. Nardod, it's not a phase. That is a very funny idea too. Kangaroo, hi Sugi. Sugi, hope you're great. How much did you merge today out of like 10? Is it kissing time? It literally is. A horny sip would be like a dragon sip that has horns. I still don't have like a dragon themed emote on either one of my channels, which actually feels kind of homophobic. Roommates. Hi, PJ. PJ, I have a photo of you. Where are you? And I was like, oh man, it was so nice chatting with PJ. There you are. Yeah, it was so nice chatting with PJ. Chat, I know a lot of people here on my channel watch me play through all of Instars in Time, or at least parts of it. That is what Extreme Pajamas is playing right now, or I should say at least one of the games they're playing. When I was watching their stream the other day, it was their second time meeting the king, which I think is a very fun part of that video game, smile emoji. And it was great watching them go through it. Roommates, yeah. And here's like the little preview I have for like the emotes. So I still think it reads pretty well, even like in tiny format. Normal roomie things. Yeah, Felix gets it. Me wondering how Rego bottom text so hard with how he types. Video required. I imagine it actually sounds like a storm. You feel like, yeah, there it is. Nardod Roommates being animated is a bit of a tease in itself. That's true. Has the merge thing been explained yet? You're so lost. Oh, so context for the merge thing. Discord has like these little games that you can play with friends in a Discord call, and Farm Merge Valley is one of those things. So if anybody talks about merging, that is all that I know that it's in reference to. It's kind of like a match 3 to match 5 video game, but you can invite friends to your farm and sort of like show off all your progress. I've been told it's addicting. I've been told it's by literally Zanga and that the people who made like Farmville. So I know a bunch of people who have literally put in like 12 plus hours this weekend on it. Yeen Bean. Hi, Yeen Bean. A horny sip. Yeah, we should have this over here. There we are. A horny sip could also be sipping something out of a person's mouth. Regular boy mancer over here. That is my D&D class. You didn't realize it was so loud and You can make the VRC meet this week. Oh, you had a furry meet at a zoo to go to. That sounds really good, though. Sounds fun. Oh, you thought it was a get merge joke? People might be joking about merging horny get or farm merge, but the only one I know about recently is farm merge. You want to invite your friends to a farm and show off your progress? Match 5 is your kind of polycule. Yeah. This is just like it's like a Slurpee. That's what they're doing, is they're just exchanging different flavors of 7-Eleven Slurpee like friends do, or like Mama Birds do, but like a completely horny way. Anyway, chat, what do you think this is? Is it an airplane? Is it like an axe blade? What the hell do you think this silhouette is right here? Or at the very least, what do you think I called it? This is one of those ones I actually talked to a couple people about already. So this and the next one I think are more identifiable, but I also think they're the best. I think this and the next one are hands down miles above each of these emotes. In my personal artist opinion, I think this one and the next one are like top tier. It's free real estate. Definitely Nardo and Rue making out. That is a fun idea. What would you even call that emote idea if that was it? So it'd be like Nardod crossing the timelines. Boosting each other's immune systems. Yeah, like bros do. Megaphone. Also, Hedgie, I said in text chat when we were in Decky's stream the other day, but I also want to shout out like Hedgie because like I honestly didn't know Hedgie was a streamer until my friend shouted them out, and then I'm like, oh wait, I should like go say hi and chat with him because I see Hedgie everywhere. I see Hedgie in Fox's stream and like Silver Bash stream. And it was really nice chilling over there. They were playing Vermintide 2, and I just had like great conversation. I was literally drawing these emotes while watching Hedgie stream. You're not really, just saying hi on the channel, but thank you. Oh, you would call it Rue Maids. That is a cute idea. Oh, self-love. Self-love is so funny. Does it include an instrument? There is no instrument here, but I think I can see like a tambourine because like it's that sort of shape. It's like it's a little bit of a crescent. Nardod pinned down. A bold and fascinating claim. It's the Rue, right? You had a birthday the other day, and I completely understand why, but you were streaming and you didn't allow raids because I was gonna raid you on my Nardod channel because I was streaming fucking Doom 64, and I'm like, oh whoa. It's Ray's birthday. But I hope it was an amazing time. You're doing like Final Fantasy 14 something, right? Ooh, a spray bottle? That's a good idea, yeah. If it's better than literally making out, well, I don't mean about my fantasies. I just mean about like the emotes. So this is what I called this emote. This silhouette over here, I uploaded it as Nardod Smush. So this is Nardod's Smush. So with that in mind, try and fill in the details using your brain from the silhouette. We're gonna reveal it in 1, in 2, in 3. I'm smushing like a tiny rat YCH. I'm just pressing you down. You're like, oh, so cozy. I know. I was just like, any rat that I know is gonna be really into this. Any like Kadama, any Rego, any my literal husbands. I think Smush is so fucking cute. I really like it. I'll show you what the chat preview is as I go and like actually upload it. So, or sorry, I guess assign it. So where do I have to go? I need to go over here and then, oh, there it is. I need to click here. Smush. Assigned to follower emotes, and it has been assigned. It is live on my secondary channel. Aw, see, you know, it's a dangerous claim. I think this is cute as fuck. I'm very proud of this emote right here. Pie, hello. Ooh, eating a big bowl of chowder. Well, so chat, if your face is pressed this close to a friend, are you giving them like the, what do you call that? Like the PFFT, like the, like sort of like that sound when you're like tickling their belly? Or are you trying to like give them little nibbles or little licks? Because like, I did not think about that when I drew this. I imagined it purely as like a nuzzle. Yeah, a raspberry. Yeah, giving them a tiny raspberry. Ooh, I can make a variant of this emote where like you can see a little bit of the tongue here, but their eyes are like bulging out. They're like, oh, because they're getting tickled. I think that'd be an easy, funny alternative. There are so many fun key smashing noises from Rico and VC. I'm glad you could be chatting with them while I reveal this. It was made for Rego. So the backstory on this is I'm sure a lot of people here are familiar with Califlume. I was just doing thumbnails in my sketchbook, and like, in my opinion, I really struggle drawing Nardo's face as opposed to a Kangi face. I'm just really used to drawing these soft features. So it's much easier for me to come up with emotes quickly for Kangi, and it's a lot harder for me to do it for Nardo. And I was drawing out, and I'm like, oh, what if I did like a similar kind of angle to Loom? And I did that, and I thought, wait, what if they were doing something else as opposed to staring at somebody? And I thought about nuzzling a tiny creature, and my first thought was rat, and then I just tilted it. And it was just a perfect like domino effect of ideas. It's very, it's very equals 3 core, yeah. You're the only rat not into being pinned, but rather doing it. I love that for you, actually. Nardod snoot nuzzles. Yeah, there it is, Gyoji. Thank you. Nardod convinced Rego too. Oh, true. If I added a tongue, it might look like a dick. Yeah, because it's right by their crotch. That's a funny idea. You're pretty good size for a little Nardod smooshing. Oh, chat, I forgot to tell the story on stream. I saved it to my Telegram save messages. So can somebody in chat, while I'm finding an image, type out Kelef Boy Kisser? Because I have a story specifically about Kelef Boy Kisser. Here's the image. So Kelef Boy Kisser is a very cute emote, in my opinion. What am I doing? I'm kissing a boy. It has not been interpreted this way by an individual on twitch.television. This is the comment that I got in a separate channel. So I thought the ear was a tail and the tongue belonged to the guy on the right. I was like, oh, this guy's literally having an eating ass emoji is what they were implying. So from like really far away, maybe you could see that, but Lamau, yeah, I got that direct comment from one tiny panda in a different chat. Cause like, when I did I showed the name first and then the emoji, so I think it filled in all the blanks for people. But for like really tiny, I can see if somebody who doesn't know me would think that. The two sides of Kelef, true. Oh, I love my husband. You're pretty good size for little Nardod smooshing. I actually wondered if I should type it with a U or two O's. If people have strong opinions if it should be two O's, I could just change the name too. You like kissing dragon boys? I do. Oh, you thought it was a pit sniffer? Yeah, apparently this gave off like pit sniffer vibes. People even said that about this too. Worth a subscription. So, even though I think this is one of my best emotes here, I think the next one is really good for a certain crowd, and also it's probably going to be easy for people to guess what it is. But chat, what do you think this is? What do you think I called this emoji right here? I have been asked for an emoji in this style for literally like a year. Over a year, people have been asking me on and off for this particular emote, and I have personally caved. So I'll let you talk amongst yourselves. I won't even read any of the options off. I'll just quietly show you what I called it. It's real. I actually did draw and finish Nardod Chung. It's funny because my husband came into my room and I showed him like all the emotes I was working on. And he was like, he only saw the sketch of this originally. And he said, oh, Kelef, that's not very like you emoji. Like, you know, it's cute, but like, I don't think of it as you. And I'm like, don't worry. Like it'll feel good as I finish it. And he came back into my room like hours later in the day. And I showed him the finished version, and he said, oh my god, I actually really love it. So, hello, Tumby enjoyers. I have succumbed. You have your Nardod Chonk right here. They're literally just like an orb. Just like a tiny little guy right here. I'm gonna type like exclamation point play Nardod Chonk, exclamation point Plinko, exclamation point drop, all those sorts of things. So you. I just go Paul high. I'm gonna sign this emote.
Happy 2 years. Gosh, I love Kingy.
Gosh, I love Disco Paul. I hope you're doing amazing. I thought you had such a funny comment in PJ stream the other day. I asked PJ a question that if anybody knows Instars in Time, I think is interesting. It's like, if you were in this universe, would you be a rock, a papers, or a scissors craft individual? And we talked about that. And I said it would be paper because Gerg loves to fold me and you fold paper. And Disco Paul replied with, oh, but you're like really into journaling and you're really into self-care and writing notes and letters. I think you'd be paper because of that. And I'm like, you're so right. Yeah, but there it is. It's real. Thank you, Goju. Disco Ball, thank you for the literally 2 fucking years. That's crazy. Amber, hi Amber. I hope you're doing great. Thank you so much for your Prime as well. You only get 1 and I got it. Oh my gosh. We have to celebrate Nardod Chonk somehow. But yeah, last piece of context, if anybody joined in the middle of that. These are all part of not this channel, but my secondary channel. And there we are. We can put them all next to each other. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ba, 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 ba. So yeah, if anybody in the future wants to see what these are, it's super easy to just show them off. I think they're really cute. I mentioned it briefly earlier, but just to underline, I'm out of slots over there on the second channel, not concerning tier 2, tier 3, or bit tier. So I probably won't do any more like batches of emotes unless I have an idea that I personally want to use. And I'll just like, oh, like I don't care if it's in tier 3, I'm gonna draw it for me to use. And then if I get more slots in the future over there, like I'll just assign them. Pasky, everybody doing great. Oh my gosh. Sleepy, Durg, Tumbly Tum, yeah. I know Gyoju specifically has been such a huge proponent of this emote. I finally have done it. Also, yes, chat, there's gonna be an ad in like 10 seconds. I already used my snoozes, so we already have the emotes here. That's true. Gyoju literally waited over a year for this. I like how Rego said, that isn't Nardod Chonk. It can't be. There's no way. Not that one, the Kangi one that someone thought was an eating out emo. I thought it was that one. Nardod casts a spelling, yeah. The tummy, yeah. A big soft plushie boy. I think I did a good job on it. I mostly reference Canadian dragons, but I looked at a lot of different people's like tummy emotes when I was drawing. Yeah, Deckies, there it is. The big lad, yeah. It looks like a single more bite would make him explode. I think it would. I think he literally can't take anymore. Pokes your tummy. They'll also make him explode. You did it now? You're done? You can, after Nardod Chonk, you can retire? Yeah. Hi, Derek. Hi. I just finished showing off like these 4 emotes right here. Pasky's so hot, you need oven gloves to handle, but wouldn't it be fun if they burned you just a little bit? You just got home from spending a weekend at a friend's house? That sounds so nice. I actually called this Nardod roommates because I didn't want the name to get flagged. So I thought if I name it French kissing or tongue battle, people might bat an eye at it, but if it's called roommates, it should be chill. You feel targeted by all of these? Good. Nardod balloon. Nardod Tumby grenade. Nardod good friends. So chat, I'm gonna sip my tea right here, and then I have a story about personal growth, which I'm personally excited about. All perfect. Big fan of that top right. I love Nardod Smoosh. Nardod Smush I think is really cute. Califlume to Nardod Smush to what? One of the ideas that I might explore again in the future, but I didn't get a good sketch for, was essentially Nardod Ear Nibble, where it would be the main focus would be the ear and then a maw like nibbling on it. And I like that idea, and that's also like having something really close to the face. So that's the first thing that comes to mind. Oh, thank you for noticing. I was lining this, and I'm like, I feel like I should have a little dribble of saliva somewhere. My sketch had like saliva coming out of the mouth a little bit, but like white on white wouldn't like contrast well at all. So I decided that it has to have like a little bit right there. So thank you for appreciating. I like that detail. That's what a smooch should be, 10 out of 10. So chat, I'm gonna show you the reference. I don't think I can link the actual tweet itself. The account is probably not safe, but the image itself is very safe. I was researching, I'm like, how the fuck do I draw like a really good French kiss? So I looked through a bunch of kiss artwork, definitely just for research smile. And I found a VR chat. It's probably a render. It would have to be a render. I found a render, not like a photo from VR chat, of 2 models. I don't remember what they are. I'm looking for it right now based on some resources. Here it is. Yeah. I love this photo. I'm gonna quadruple check. This is super safe to show. We're chilling? We're chilling. So I'm gonna put them right next to each other, and you can tell me how well I like use my inspiration. So look at this nice VR chat render right here. Look at that nice, this section specifically, it was just a one tongue direction. I did not realize how fucking wet this photo was, actually. I did not realize how dribbly this was. But that was my main inspiration. It was like this right here. Yeah, they're roommates. Yeah, they're totally roommates right there. That's what a smooch should be, just a little bit wet. Yeah. We already saw our personal growth. I called it neuro chunk. Yeah. Research. Interesting. Yeah. You think those mouths are literally kajumming? I mean, it feels like it. You know what? Now that I see the eye here, I like this picture less. I feel like this makes it threatening. This has to be an eye, right? What is that? What is this, like, this line? That can't be an eye. It wouldn't make sense for the perspective, but, like, what is it? I don't know what it is. Either way, really good reference, yeah. Let's go find, like, a good dragon to look at. I saw some people posting this one recently. I had it saved early as my last stream, but it just never came up in the dragon rotation. But look, this is by kutoyaki.bsky.social. They're just getting ready for the day. Oh, do they have Pocky in there? No, it's chopsticks. I actually didn't notice that detail when I saved this, that they had like actual things inside of the pouch. Normally it's just a cool accessory, but they are utilizing it well. I really like how the artist stylized the background, because for all intents and purposes, it's just very quick, very rough. But the fact that it has like a spiral texture around it, like it's masked out, I think is a really cool stylistic addition. Their room mating, all right. Yeah, Rego and anybody else who want the source of that piece, feel free to ask for it. I don't want to link it on stream. The image is safe, but the account definitely isn't. I'm going to make out with you, violent. Oh, you've been seeing the art go around? I like that piece. I like that a lot. Always notice the pouch. Hi, Nathan. Hi. Tailbag. Warlock Lyra. I hope you're doing amazing. So chat, people tease me that, oh, Kel, if your personal growth, that's this. So my personal growth not related to weight gain or inflation. I have exciting news, mostly just for me, but as I think everybody in chat knows, I am very into journaling. This takes multiple different forms. I have a fountain pen collection and physical journals. I have Post-its that I leave around the house for certain tasks. I have shopping lists. I have Obsidian. I have Notepad++. I'm constantly, if not writing things down about my life, thinking about what to write down about my life. I hit a pretty cool milestone today. I finished another journal. Each one of these are from Leuchtturm, which I would have to go get like a link to it because I spell it wrong every single time. I am a bullet journaler. I started back in November 2021. I had played around with the idea on and off with like other notebooks, but I never finished them. This is my first finished notebook right there, November 2021 to September 2022. And I finished this one today. Thank you, CZ, for glaring at me just a little bit. Each one of these is 205 pages long, and I write pretty tiny. And I could have finished this one faster, but I actually did a lot of digital journaling this year. I think I probably would have finished it in July if I had not gotten so into digitally doing things. I think it's positive to jump between different mediums because I use them for different reasons. Here are all three of my old finished bullet journals. These things are so important to me. If my house ever caught on fire, I would probably run and grab these things after I made sure my husband was safe. This is my first after husband checklist, is getting every single Kelif memory for the past 3 years in like written notebook. How often do I flip through the older ones? Whenever I'm feeling like nostalgic, or like near birthdays or the end of the year are two times that I spend a lot of time reflecting. Or, well, actually, even during just like hard times in general, where it's a period of transition, where earlier this year, like in February, March, when I was really fucking tired of my job and didn't know what to do, I like just looked through how past me felt at different times and thought about, oh, anytime I'm like journaling about anxiety, how did I get through that solution? Like, what did I do? And sometimes past me has good ideas because I write about everything. Husband has legs, the journals don't. That's true. And these can fit in my pouch. The husband can't either. Tastes like ice cream. Journaling is 10 out of 10. You mentioned it before. It's a way to see yourself, your id, your ego, and your super ego. Yeah, it's a very reflective process, positive. I really like having a slightly longer journal every single Sunday because it's like the start of the week. It's like how you're feeling today is going to be the first step to a good week for tomorrow. And oh, thank you for putting Narda Chonk in the pouch. So I actually wrote for quite a while today. I did like a full page and a half in written form, which feels like a lot. I'm sure you could fit if you tried. That is true. I haven't tried super hard. He normally escapes. Ooh, golden, fascinating. Journal 1, 10 months. Journal 2, 9 months. Journal 3, 15. The 15 is definitely because I got really into Obsidian and not because I didn't journal as much. I just did it other spots. Oh, you know what else makes it be smaller is I have a separate journal here specifically for con memories. And every time I go to a con, it's like, what, 7 to 10 pages of writing things down and stickers. I used to do that in the journals itself, and now I have a separate furry one for it. It's hard to make it habitual, but it's good when you do. Yeah, I try really hard to do it every day. I don't always check that box, I must admit, but every day I do it, I feel better. You've had no luck of making it a habit. Classic ADHD. I love con memories. So, I have a new journal. I've literally not written in it yet. I have plans about how I want to use it and structure it and just play around. But as you can see, the first two journals that I got, both are from Leuchtturm. I really love their bullet journal too. First time I took like a very kangaroo aesthetic. There's a local college around here called UMKC in Kansas City, and they just have a Roo mascot. And I know somebody who went there and got stickers from them. I'm like, ooh yeah, I am Roo strong. So that was fun. This is a sticker from Mythical Red Fox. The next one I made like very me focused and just whatever stickers I had around at the time. I had to have my husband there. That was really important to me. The third one, I just had a couple of stickers I wanted to stare at like all the time, like this Oshi hug. I wanted to see Puff all the time. I wanted to see CZ glare at me. I'm deciding to take a more like minimalistic approach with my new journal. So I sadly don't remember the name of this artist, but the first two stickers I'm gonna show I got at the Artist Alley. I just assumed their name would have been on the back, so I didn't write it down. It was not. But this is the front. Would you still love me if I was a worm? And yeah, I did decide to go with just a different color. It'll just make it stand out on my shelf when I'm eventually done with it. So I love just how scrungly and silly they are. That gives me joy. This is the back. It's from that same mysterious artist. They're like a little watermelon dragon with so many legs and tiny little wings. So much more minimalistic than like the previous ones, which were all very busy. I thought to myself, oh, I have to fill like all the usable space. I don't know if I have to. I'm gonna see if I like this or not. I put a couple in just like the back. Oh, this is Chap right here. I love Chap. And this is somebody I met very briefly on like the AC con floor. They're an African wild dog. I actually got 2 of these stickers from them. They're very, very pretty. Kelif worm equals come Nardod slay. Yeah, Chap is very sweet. I love Chap. Oh, does this say, yeah, perfect. That's how you spell it. So that's Leuchtturm 1917. This is where I get like all my bullet journals from. You have students write down 3 things they did during the day. So fun. I actually love that, yeah. Yeah, the watermelon Durg. I love watermelon Durg so much. You remember the yellow? Yeah. That's quite the word. I literally Googled pronunciation of this, and there was a YouTube video of somebody walking up to like an individual representing this at a convention, and they were like, how do you say your company name? And they're like, Leuchtturm, which I would not have gotten. I would not have gotten without that. So yeah, I have a whole bunch of VR chess stuff to go through, so we're not gonna be starting the video game for quite a while. I think that's fine, I think that's fun. But I'm gonna set my tea, I'm gonna set my water, and I'm gonna tell little stories. Oh my god, Silvers. Silver, it was so fun DMing you what I DM'd you earlier today. They gave me such a smile. You don't think Germans would agree with that pronunciation? Frick! Maybe I should have looked at 2 YouTube videos instead of 1 YouTube video. I noticed on my last stream, so I've been streaming a lot of games recently that are essentially just like conversation, paragraphs, 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 words, 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 and I read them all. It's very positive, it's very fun, but I also noticed that it dries my mouth out a little bit and it keeps my tongue a little bit tired. And it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I shouldn't really have like any silence on my stream, like ever. I should keep like talking. Should be a good, silly guy all the time. But I think I realized after my last stream, it's like, yo, bro, Kellev, if you want to give your tongue a little bit of a rest, you can just like shut up for a second. Yeah, you can sip tea, which you're gonna do right now. I obviously need a midstream infusion. You know what? That would work too. That's why I said Germanic, not German. It makes you want to tease people more. I agree with the last message that I sent you, which is, I am here to help my friends be teased more. If I can put a friend into a position that they will feel flustered just through the power of social doming or connecting people, I very much will. Kelf Shush. I love Kelf Shush still. So, it was my first time in VR with my nice new skirt. It's silly because, like, people cannot see what I'm wearing in VR. They just see the avatar. But that doesn't mean it doesn't feel different when I am playing. My first skirt that I ever purchased is a classic, like, imagine, like, from a show, and you see a cheerleader in a skirt. It's basically that style, very, very pleated. It has, like, the white line at the bottom with a red skirt. It's me. It's gonna have red on it somewhere. And this one is the newest one I got from Witch Vamp. I showed this off in my previous stream. Then I only wore it to take photos. I didn't really wear it to understand the experience of how it felt, what I liked or did not like about it. I am happy to report I liked everything about it. Look how soft this material is. Can't you imagine touching my very nice legs? And can't you imagine touching this wonderful sweater that I love so fucking much? And can't you imagine touching this delightful fabric? It's so fucking soft. I know. Yeah, I agree, Embellis. I love Witch Vamp. I'm so happy that Lupin showed it to me. And I'm so happy that other people, through the power of me and Lupin, have also purchased from them. Yeah, this is the spider lily. It is, the red spider lily. I really like that design. I know, it's almost like Loop is a really stylistic person. Feel pretty to be pretty. That's so right, Brushwood. I hope you're doing well. I did send this to many friends and a couple of group chats and also my Discord. The word that came up most often was, oh my god, Kellev, why are you so pretty? Which was really good for my ego. Kel Witch strikes again. The power of wardrobe costuming is powerful. Yeah, it completely shapes like your level of confidence for the day. Ayo, hi Wingless, hi. Getting socialed is 10 out of 10, yeah. I didn't know you did femboy stuff. Does this count? I guess it does. I just thought, I like skirts. I officially know this in my life. I'm just gonna get them and then shave my legs and feel pretty. Which I guess all the things I said are very much under the femboy umbrella. Oh, whoa, yeah, hello. Nice skirt, thank you, thank you. Like I was saying, it's a very different experience to wear a skirt specifically just for a photo shoot and to wear it for like 5 hours while standing and moving around. And I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but every time that I have worn a skirt and I take a tiny VR break, which I try and do at least once every time I'm doing VR, it's just like streaming. Every like 2.5 hours or so, I think it's nice to like step away from the social experience and like step outside and take a nice deep breath in. I didn't even think about it during the first time I wore a skirt in VR where I'm like, oh yeah, it's my break. I'm gonna go step outside and take like a nice deep breath of fresh air. And as soon as I stepped outside, I'm like, this feels way different than pants. It's somehow much more breezy. And then I'm like, oh, of course. It does feel nice. Being in the cool outside air, while also only wearing this smaller piece of fabric as opposed to form-fitting pants or yoga pants. So I got to have that experience too with this skirt. Femboy does not have a skirt monopoly. I love how you phrased that. Thank you, Warlock. Everyone who asks to wear a skirt that's more mask, you just tell them to call it a kilt. I know Faye really likes kilts. I mean, I'm sure there's many different styles of kilts, just like there's many different styles of skirts. But the only kilts I have ever seen have always been like that plaid. The thought of shaving your legs makes you pre-annoyed at the prospect. Yeah, and like, ideally, you don't even need to shave your legs, but it's just like one of those, I don't know. It's probably because I grew up in the society that I grew up in, which is we all grew up in, which is horrible capitalism and gender norms. So I just personally feel inside of my heart, if I wear a skirt, I have to shave my legs, which is not a de facto truth. It's just a feeling that I have not conquered. But I will say, I do feel prettier when I shave my legs, which is a nice feeling. So, because I talked about a friend who, I don't know if they've talked about if they got a skirt or not, so I'll just keep them anonymous. I talked about it with a friend, and they said the same thing. They're like, oh, well, I have the skirt already, but I don't have, like, all of my shaving stuff, so I can't do it yet. I can't, like, put it on. So, I've been on both sides of that fence. You love walking outside in underwear. It feels so different. I mean, this encourages me to get into hiking and also bring a skirt. You talked about shaving your legs reminds me you need to shave yours at some point. Your hairy legs make you feel so uncomfortable. I am exactly there. I just do not feel cute if I have like super hairy legs or like, God, when I went to Anthrocon, I thought I did a really good shave, and then I realized, oh God, there's like a patch or two of hair, and I feel like everybody in the 2-mile radius is gossiping about how they can see this one patch while I'm wearing my shorts. So I literally went to the CVS and I'm like, I'm fixing this. So before I did like anything big social at AC, I just like took a shower and like made sure everything was perfect. Free the legs, yeah. Normalize wearing whatever you want, true. You need a dog or a fox to shave your legs. You don't do it yourself. I've never actually owned tights. I've owned many thigh highs in the past, but never tights. Also, hi, Ninty. You've only worn skirts at home, yeah. Oh, you can just imagine full leg laser hair removal. That sounds really sexy, IMO. If I ask my heart of hearts, I'd say shaved bodies are a positive to me. Hairy bodies aren't a negative, but not a positive. I think I feel emotionally similar. And like, it's never a judgment against anybody else. It's just about what do I find my aesthetic. Anxiety, yeah. You just don't like it? That's fair. Oh, hair on your hands? Yeah, it super annoys me if I have like really hairy knuckles. I don't know why. You have to shave like 4 times to make sure you don't have any splotches. Yeah. Kangi and tights. Chat, recommend me cute places to buy tights because I've never done it. You should clarify. You just don't like your hairy legs. Yeah. It's a very personal thing for me too. You know what else is personal? Doing crimes. So Gyoju, biggest fan of Narda Chonk in existence, was treated so poorly by one torrent dragon. And I have photo evidence of what was happening. They literally got placed under a cup. You might think to yourself, Kelif, it looks like you have red hands. It looks like you are caught red-handed right here. No, this is me freeing Gyoju. That's what I'm doing. It's so important to me. I'm taking 2 hands to make sure that if I miss with one, I can grab with the other and free this from the cup of tyranny. Look at this face. And then look at this face. Which one do you think is slightly more innocent? This one has already had their ears tugged. It's just like Pinocchio. Every time they lie, the ears just get a little bit longer. Torrent's so mean. See? All the evidence is stacking up right now. I know in Torrent stream, they're just gonna be like, well, actually, because I have all this experience with Ace Attorney, here's all this evidence I'm gonna submit why I am innocent. And then Gyoju will be on the stand on like a pile of 20 books so they can reach the microphone. Oh, does Sock Dreams have tights? I've never actually looked for it there. Sock Dreams is where I've gotten all of my thigh highs in the past and fingerless gloves. I really do like that site. You put all the minis in the snow globes, you don't make the rules. Gyoju liked it. I'm sure they actually did because they like feeling tiny. Don't worry about the large cat in the back. Yeah, this cat has also never committed any crime. Certainly not Gremlin. Why am I getting an SO? Did they say that, Lamau? I didn't realize they were streaming right now. You're detecting zero innocence from either of these pics. That's okay. That also includes me, which is also true. Deckies, you know what you and I should do is on our channels have like a shout out Eggy Durg and it just redirects to shout out Torrent instead. Oh no, Gyuju's trapped under a cup. They're so vulnerable to being fed. What are we going to do? I fucking love sock dreams. I agree, Ninty. Hi, husband. Husband, were you here earlier? I know we talked about you. Wait, where'd I put it? Yeah. Were you here earlier when I was showing off this one? Save the Gyoju. I know. We need so many paws to pet Gyoju after this poor treatment. Oh, you were not? You just got back from a walk? Everybody loves Nardod's smoosh. What I should do is just, because I have all the art, I can just redraw this with your colors and put a little suit on it. I think that'd be cute. Scuffles need smooshes. They do. They absolutely do. Whenever I say I'm gonna go cuddle my husband in bed, this is exactly what I do. I just go upstairs and go, and then they go, hee hee, as a tiny little rat would. The tinier the suit, the cuter. That is Scuffle's whole existence, actually. Just like how Matthew's whole existence is petting different people in VR chat. I was chatting with Matthew right here, who goes by Mathematics on twitch.tv if you've seen them around. That's them. They're waving. So I'm waving back right here. I was taking photos of them petting Faye right here, and I said, oh, well, you know, I just catalog every time that you pet somebody in VR chat. And Matthew said, but I'm literally always doing that. You're gonna have so many photos. And I'm like, yeah? Like, what's the problem? Smooshes and smooches. I think that's the correct order, is that you smoosh them down and then they can't escape, so then you smooch them. Also, hi, Hurry. Is Matthew's hair not white for other people? I wonder if what's happening in their cell is like you need to click on their pill and say like forcibly show avatar, because as far as I know, they are using the same base that Jovi used like before they got a retexture, so the default pupper. So I think the black hair is correct there. Matt, 10 out of 10. I do agree. I think Matthew's very good. Ooh, if you're big enough, you smoosh with smooches. Ooh, true. So true. It's like a fighting game, but you're a grappler, but you just grapple with smooches, and I'm already gonna get lost in this daydream in bed later tonight. Yeah, I love these silly automatic screenshotters. Thank you, automatic screenshotter W. Oh yeah, it looks like they're gonna drop like a giant diss track, and I'm gonna get totally destroyed, but I'm gonna listen to it 100 times. Look at this smug ass pupper face. As somebody who loves the Tosca pupper design, I love seeing smug puppers all around. It reminds you how when Vinny Vincest went to VRC and everyone was using the Miles O'Brien Star Trek avatar, and one of them had white hair for some reason. Yeah, I would imagine it's a shield thing. Like, VR chat is so weirdly specific about permissions. I say VR chat, but basically everything is nowadays in the state of technology. You're not coming up with more world-building ideas for your Persona's world? Specifically this area you call the community the small? That's cute. Yeah, yes, I know. It's finally real, Narda-chan. So for people unaware, like, I would do streams over on my secondary channel, Corlith Dragon, and the first message Gyoju would type for literally the past year is like, is Narda-chan real? No, sobbing. So Modest, I've been going through the same problem, not only because of automatic screenshotter, but just in general. So it's like I'm double dipping, and Zorda has the same problem. Like, I'm double dipping as oh, I take these photos, and then I also have automatic screenshotter, and then I also put them in a pure ref, and I also send that between my two computers, so I just have like 4 versions of the same item, which technically is how you safely back up things, but also, it's so much space. It's so much space. I got rid of like 30 gigabytes of stuff earlier today because I tried to download a VOD to be able to upload it to YouTube on my second channel, and my computer said, you don't have the space, bro. 90% of the time, you get friend requests from people. They have to tell me I add them, or I just never know. I wonder why it doesn't have like a little pop-up. Because like if I get a friend request from people, I see like the thing in the corner. But if you click their pill, or to specify, if you open the menu on one hand, and with your other hand you click their body, their pill, because like you'll see that when you hover over them, you can specifically click an eyeball to force show an avatar, so you don't have to be friends to be able to see them, even though that is a way to circumvent that. Varys, hi Varys. Wait, y'all retain all the screenshots? You filter them out after the day? I'm sentimental negative and also sentimental positive. Today is great. We have Chonky Nardo. We do have Chonky Nardo. Yeah, here's all the, I'll just do it like this. Yeah, there we are. Here's the 4 new emotes for anybody new coming in. Oh my god, Wolvis, hi. Tired you out today, so you can't stay. Happy to see you and love the new emotes. Like, gosh, I love VR chat. I had an amazing Saturday just boy kissing with my crush for like 6 hours. That wasn't the focus, but we did talk for 6 hours and that felt great. I did miss the Saturday meet because of that, but it's like, I was very happy and had a great time, and I loved seeing all the photos of everybody else having a great time from the Saturday meetup. So it's like a win-win, really. No matter how much you have, you always run out, you'll find that out. True! Hi, Pango. Pango, hi. You like my new emotes? You have 2 4 terabyte drives plus another 3 2 terabyte drives and still don't have infinite space? Frick! The belly is just yes. I tried really hard to make the belly good. So, Caliph, what is Nardon chonking on? Apparently, the answer is either love or boys, which I am a fan of. The expression, the satisfied sigh, with a pause resting on the belly, laying on the back, absolute perfection. I thought a lot about the emote, thank you. Old cheese crackers dipped in tea. No, this is a classy stream. You see my suit? We don't do that over here. It's boys. Oh, I heard about that, Varys. Somebody shared a video in a group chat, and I heard the lead singer, what's her name? Yeah, Emily Armstrong. Singing Crawling, as in like crawling in my skin, my wounds, they will not heal. And they sounded amazing. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We did like a little high five here. Thank you, Automatic Screenshotter. You make my life so beautiful every single day. Have a nice rest of stream. You're off to bed. Good night, you done. Have fun playing Deadlock at like 10 different consecutive times. I'm still gonna laugh about this tomorrow. This is Rook. I actually don't know if they like doing by Rook or Rue3K, which is usually what I say because that's just what their name is. I hadn't seen them in a little bit, so we caught up, and I always like seeing how other Rues can represent themselves, just not always as a tropical one. This is the avatar that I use. You can see me in the corner. It is the Tropical Kangaroo. You're playing Deadlock on all your devices at once. It's just that good. So we didn't talk about the avatar too much aside from the tiny details, which I appreciated, such as all the musical little motifs around. But it has to be a custom model, I think, because I've never seen this Rue base around. 10 times the sleepy. That's true. There are so many Z's on here. It does work. But as a cat, that just makes sense. Such a rad avatar. Yeah, they were very cute. It's a sick bow tie. Yeah, when I first met them, they were using this avatar base, mine. They had removed the pouch because their character doesn't have one, even though they're a Rue. And they had, what, like 10 different bow ties that they could toggle between on that old version of the avatar. It was probably true on this one too. It just didn't come up during our conversation. You know, the purple? Yeah, it's a great color. Oh, here's Fumble. I love this photo. It looks so inquisitive. I think I was talking with like Rago right before this. Yeah, like right over here. I think this story was happening, and then Fumble was right there, and I was talking with them and Cosmic Cell. And they were like, oh, Caliph, can I ask you like a journaling related question? It doesn't have to be now. And I'm like, yes, it does need to be now because I'm infinitely curious. I must know what the journaling question is. And the topic was essentially like, how do you get into journaling if you feel very daunted by it? Which I think is a wonderful question. Because, I mean, I've struggled with that too. It's a perfect day for me to even thinking about it because I have felt 3 205 pages journals as of today. And Rego and I share a similar opinion where interstitial journaling, which I'll define soon, is a very good way to approach it. Like, instead of doing what you might imagine journaling is, which is like, oh man, I must fill 3 whole pages of all my inner demons and how to slay them. It's like, I'll just put a tiny bullet point. I'll make a mention of, oh, like I hung out with this friend, or I learned this fun fact, or this thing is on my mind, or this is how my work project is going. Literally whatever you want to. Just a tiny note about how something in your past number of hours has gone, or like a nagging thought on your brain. Literally just a single sentence. And then you can come back later and add another sentence and another sentence. And for me, keeping them like small, compact ideas, I think is so much fucking easier. That is not to say I don't do large paragraphs. Honestly, when I'm feeling down, my favorite thing to do is just to play soft music, make some tea, and slowly sip it as I write out paragraphs or type out paragraphs about all of my innermost feelings. But everybody approaches it differently, for sure. You having a chat in the back? Yeah. You were talking with Torin about all their crimes. You forgot who you were talking to in VRC? You really thought about going back to a possum so you could get a pouch? Possums are so cute and so fucking punk. I feel like every single possum that I run into has done like at least 30 more crimes than me, and I'm jealous. Yeah, the snoot shape is really good in that model. The eyes are adorable. They are also using a Tosca. Like the pupper that I use that you see right here is an older creation, and you can sort of see on Fumble's model right here how their style has evolved over time. It's more like soft as opposed to sharp shapes, which is not bad. It's just different. It's just how they've chosen to evolve, and it's very pretty. Hi Zuna, I hope you're good. Need to get seats on your kobold, Durg? Yeah, I remember we were both in the call yesterday with Bug, and they were going like ham adding seats, positive. That was very helpful, thank you. Of course, I love talking about journaling. I love journaling every day. Hey, journaled when you were a kid. You kind of just talked about what you did throughout the day. Now you write character journals, more specifically the journal of your main character, who canonically has a journal. My friend, oh, I'm blanking on who did it because I haven't talked to them in a little bit, but I have a friend who linked me a Google Drive with like multiple pages of their character journaling from like in-universe perspective, and it was really cool. Andy, hello. That tea and soft music sounds like the game Kind Words. You can't wait for 2. I'm just immediately curious. That doesn't like ring any bells in my head. Kind Words game. Oh, it's like a tiny little, oh! I have actually not heard of this game. Literally lo-fi chill beats to write to, but like it's a video game about that. That is interesting. This is cute too, this little deer. I'm your new male deer. I'm very into male deer. I'm gonna add this to my game list because that's immediately interesting and very Caliph core. Oh, you remember hearing about that game? I don't know why, but I don't remember anything about it. For you found making quick notes via Obsidian on your phone is a lot easier to keep up with than a physical journal. Just using the daily notes thing. And yeah, going back to the comment that Golden left about like my journals here, where, what was it? It was 10 months on the first one, 9 months on the second, and 15 on the third. I have also very much gotten into leaving little notes on my phone. And like when I'm at cons, it's not always like super easy for me or convenient, or I might just be lazy to like go to my Obsidian to the right spot and leave the right journal thing. So I just leave a lot of things in Telegram saved messages, or I forward messages that I have sent to friends that have context for situations or moments that I want to remember, and forward them to my saved messages, and then I transfer those later to my journal. Oh, the people you're writing to are real people, like other players in the game? How's the King game doing? Good. I revealed 4 new emotes for my secondary channel, which was fun. I finished a journal today that was 205 pages long, and we're just talking about VR chat stuff. Do you ever struggle to reread what you wrote in the past? Maybe some of your ideas weren't as well fleshed out. God, I intimately relate to that question, Sugi, because before I was a big physical journaler, I used this online service called Penzu, like Penzu. I don't even know if it's still around, but one of their services, oh wait, it has to be around because I'm about to say, one of the services they had was like, Oh, hey, they send you an email. Here's a journal you wrote like X number of years ago on this day. And to this day, I've not turned that feature off because it adds weird context to my life. Like literally yesterday, I got a journal from 7 years ago sent to my email that was like, oh, hey, Kelif, I'm feeling really anxious right now. I'm like, yeah, of course you were. Past me was very anxious. Current me is still a little anxious about every single thing in existence, but not as bad as past me. But yes, I feel constantly cringe about past me, but I also love past me because without him, I wouldn't be here. So you're gonna go to the meet on Friday? You were so wiped after work, you decided to take a nap? You didn't wake up at 4 a.m.? Woof! The thing is, that's what I was thinking, Pepper. Male deer, eyebrow wiggle. You've heard many good things about Obsidian. The only issue is you wouldn't be able to have it at work. Probably suck with a physical if I ever want to take notes during the day. Hi, brah. I have local admin on my work computer. Well, actually, as I switch to my new job eventually, then I don't know how I'll do that. We'll see. But with my current job, I have admin on my computer, so I have like a work Obsidian that I just don't have synced, so like all of the sensitive work information just stays only on the work laptop. Brah, hope you're so good. Oh my gosh. I think I very technically have a tiny photo of you here. Yeah, I have a photo of the back of your head. We were talking about shaving our legs for skirts. Like, I already did. Whoa, right here. Chonky Nardo, yeah. Our past selves need to be loved and cherished, including our flaws and insecurities. It's true, I should be nicer to past Kelif, even though he had some bad days. Hope I've been well, Kelif. I have been well. Life is going very well for me. So in kind words, oh, you collect stickers and affix them to letters. I did notice on the quick look that I did there in Google Images that there was a sticker sheet and some were gone. Whenever I send off fountain pen letters with that very expensive redeem, I just give them like one of all of the current stickers that I have, which I think is a cute, like fun way to keep it personal. Good boy, they are. You do have a lot of moves you've been learning. I've definitely seen a lot of photos recently in a particular chat that we are both in. Let's see. Yeah, anytime I see Broad, they're so handsome. They're so good. You can see just a little bit of it. They have a wonderful texture on their glasses. It has like this nice reflectivity to it that's almost like magical. Like they're always inside of a club dancing. Guess this is a lot about practicing more self-care. I think so for sure. I'm a big believer in affirmations, and I don't do it every single day, even though I absolutely should. But I have just a list of things that are like goals for myself and nice things where like, if there's a particular anxiety that feels really bad, I make an affirmation about it and I add it to a list that I should read every day. Like there was a time on Twitch where I felt like, oh man, I can't keep up with all of my friends and they're all gonna forget about me. They're all gonna feel bad and think I don't care about them if I don't show up. And the affirmation that I wrote to help battle that anxiety, because that's what it is, it's not a true thing. Like if I don't talk to a friend for 6 months and we've only had nice interactions, they're probably still gonna like me and I'm probably still gonna like them 6 months later. But my affirmation to help fight that is just, my friends won't forget me if I don't stop by for a while. And I still think that's true, and I still try and say that a lot. Too busy being a good boy, true. My pain is what got me right here, that's true. Hi, Lemon, oh my gosh, Lemon. Oh, you're playing Rocket League? Weren't you also playing Ultra Kill the other day? I don't take you for an Ultra Kill individual, but also, that seems fun. I hope you had a great time. How good are you at like hitting balls at a high velocity with your face? Would you give yourself a 10 out of 10? Are you still learning? Do you transfer your spots at a high enough speed over to the ball? I have so many questions for you specifically, but the most important one is how are you doing? I hope you're well. Your chat just got a whole lot sweeter. I love that raid message so much. It's so cute. Isaac the Icicle, Aussie Mars, hi, hello. Ultra Kill is very not lemon core, but you enjoyed it nonetheless. I'm glad. We've had a good time so far on stream. I revealed these 4 emotes that I did for my second channel. So we have Just a Little Guy, Smush, Roommates, and then Chonk. So that was really cool. Also, Discord at hi. And now I'm just talking about how I wore a skirt for the first time. Well, this skirt specifically for the first time in VR. And what I got up to it. I got up my skirt. That's a good photo right here. Oh, this has an even better look at like the cool reflectivity that like Bra's glasses has. Narda Chunk. You have to say it every time you see it. I knew the Tumby enjoyers would be having a field day with it. Oh, and Dio. I love this little automatic screenshot right here that I had of Dio. Kellev is always like chatting with his hands and being a silly little pupper in VR. I love that. You're doing quite all right. A fair amount of challenges, but you're surviving quite well. So in other words, you're full of juices and I shouldn't squeeze you too hard because you might lose them because you need those juices to actually like survive and thrive. Oh my God, Poppin! Hi, Poppin. Oh, wow. You were streaming Ring Fit Adventures. Ooh, well, I have a story for you that will also show off what we were talking about. So in other words, before the stream, you were kind of like this. You're kind of like Narda Chonk right here. And what you need now that you're completely fit and lost all that chonk is you deserve a good roommate to help take care of you and just fulfill those inner desires. Anyway, hi Poppin' and friends. I hope you're doing oh so good. I've just been kind of chatting so far on stream. I'll eventually get to Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which is a super cool indie game that I'm going through right now. But right now it's just silly stories and talking about life and feelings and stuff. The little guy, that's literally what I called this. I called it just the little guy. The Chonk Juicer 9000. That's the best raid message you've ever seen. We're musky and we're proud. I had not seen the new version of Whiskey Dingle's LOL. I think that's really cute. Little guy. Faywin, I have a cute photo of you. I had photos of you and Matthew just petting each other. Isn't Matthew like a 10 out of 10 petter? I really feel like they are. I think this is a cute photo too of Matthew going like, oh, hi, Caliph. And you're just right here like, oh, hi, Caliph. Because everything you say now has a tilde, which I also appreciate. Eventually, read 2 more hours. I can't read for 2 hours. That sounds too difficult. Hawk, a fantastic stream. Thank you, Nessa. Matt is amazing indeed. They're super cute, yeah. Let's see. Oh, Fumble is also cute and deserves many pets. I love Fumble's body language here because it's very just like, oh man, they're just like, they literally just went to like what, T-Rex arms with a puppy pill. They're like, arr, 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 arr. I do deserve head pets. Love this picture right here so much. Fumbling. Reading for hours depends on the book. Chat, have you read any good books recently? I'm like 50-60% of the way through The City We Became by N.K. Jemisin. I honestly have not been a big reader for non-self-help books, and I'm really trying to be a better reader in general. And my plan is, as long as I read like 5 to 10 pages a day, I feel like I am succeeding. Even if I'm not getting through it quickly, I am reminded of, oh, we're here in this story, there's these characters doing this thing. I have a really wonderful like furry bookmark that I use, but I also have an index card in there just filled with like quick notes of like, this character is up to this. This bad thing happened in this chapter. This person wants this thing. So it like helps jog my memory and make sure I don't forget about the important things. You're gonna lurk and decompress. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Lemon. I hope you keep all that juice. You haven't read a book since high school? Yeah, I'm trying to be better about it. Last year, I think I only read self-help books. Well, I listened to a couple of audiobooks while running. I did do that. Do I have a Goodreads to track my books? I've actually never done that. So I've really, before The City We Became, it has been all self-help books, but there's a couple that I still really like Atomic Habits is the last one that I read, and that definitely gave me a lot of good ideas. I just thought this is a cute little picture right here of Kiba just going like, hi, Caleb, hi. Oh, Sugi, I have you right here. I saw you talking with Silver. Silver, I see a lot in like Setsuna streams and stuff, and the only other time I'd seen them in VR, I didn't chat with them very much, and then they had to leave, and I'm like, well, I lost my only opportunity to say hi to them. So I'm glad that I got to chat with them a little bit on Friday. Oh, here's Embellis. So it's funny to me because there are sometimes like a new friend like enters a group that I like where it's like, oh, everybody in this group is so cool, so lovely, so smart, so amazing. And like a new person starts hanging out with them and I'm like, even though we haven't chatted much, I am convinced you have to be cool and you have to be just as lovely as everybody else in the group. And I just need to find time to talk with you to prove this to myself. So it's like a wonderful group of people related to like Bug Husbands and Lupin and Hawk and other cool people like Lemon who just raided. And I thought, oh, well, Embellis hangs out here now with this crew. They must be cool. So I saw Embellis like walking away from a group of people and I thought, target acquired. And we just started chatting and it was a really nice conversation. We just went back and forth about a bunch of different things, like the fucking Sajam Slam, which I think is so cool. It's actually happening right now, and I'm just going to talk about it. I'm gonna bore half a chat to death with just how boring it might be for you to listen to, but I think it's fascinating. The Sajam Slam is like a fighting game thing, and Sajam is a fighting game commentator for many different games, and they're really good at them themselves. And essentially what it is like a competition where there's 5 different professional coaches for whatever game they're doing. Right now it's Street Fighter 6, but recently it was Tekken 8. And each of those coaches pair up with a variety of different content creators who are put into skill brackets. The lowest bracket are people who have literally never touched a game like that ever before, and they're starting from scratch. The second bracket is people who are usually a hardcore gamer in one style, but have never succeeded in this genre. Like, I got to know this girl named SK through the last slam with Tekken, and she's like a top 500 Overwatch sweaty gamer, like constantly doing 8 to 10 hour grind streams. And then she's like, I've never played a fighting game. Sure, I'll do a slam. And then she did like really well in Tekken, and now she's doing like really well in Street Fighter. And the next bracket is like people who are pretty good, like they're pretty high up in the ranks, like plat or higher or whatever. If we're talking about Street Fighter ranks or like fucking purple ranks in Tekken for a comparison. And then the top tier is like, you're not a professional, but you're basically the max rank in the video game. And what they do is like, these teams fight off against each other, like bracket against bracket. So lowest against lowest, next against next, next against next. And seeing like the level of play evolve between each bracket and seeing how much people learn week by week, I think is so cool. I think it's fascinating. And the finals for the Street Fighter are happening literally right now. And I've been following one particular team led by Brian F. and like who's on there, like Doki Bird's on there, who is funny and I didn't really get to know before. SK Brawl Pro, and then there's one dude whose name is escaping me. Coefficient, there we go, I found it. And like all of them are really cool, and I want to see them succeed, so I hope they do well today. Silver's a pretty shy boy. It was a pleasure to like catch and chat with. Yeah, I saw you like chatting with them for a little bit, so I'm glad you not only kept them company, because I know they had some anxiety of like not knowing a lot of people there, which I think is very fair. I feel like every newer person who stops by needs like a little bit of extra love and attention to feel like happy with their time there. And I think you did an amazing time. Atomic Habits is a good self-help. I know! Hi, Embellis. I was just talking about you. Oh, you're gonna be taking a shower as your post-workout. Let's go, brah. Embellis had a cool Avi. Yeah, Embellis, tell everybody what your Avi is. I forget the exact name, but I know you've mentioned it around me. Using a bookmark for book notes is a 1000% IQ move. Wow. Yeah, and like I don't write on the bookmark itself, but I have an index card there with notes along with my pretty bookmark. I know the index card would just work, but I want the pretty furry bookmark that I purchased at a con. Oh, Discworld. My husband has been listening through like all of the Discworld books in audio format as he has his commute to his job. Reread Sea of Monsters. What is that one about? Is it a sea of sexy monsters and they board your boat and you have to like not fall to their lustful gaze? I hope it's about that. Transmission Lost by Stefan Mazzara? Sci-fi romance? So they hook up with sexy aliens. Kiba's pretty cute. Wow. And Bellis is super smart and very, very cool. Yeah, I had a great conversation. We talked a lot about Outer Wilds, Smile. Kieran, the licks. The licks. Lovely, beautiful Kelif. Hi, Maze. Oh, you don't want to see how lovely and beautiful I am? Or at least my thighs? Kelif, someday I'll be in VRC. You want to experience the kangaroo cuddles? I'll be happy to pet your face and maybe even make small kissy sounds really close to you. Thank you for the lovely vibes. You're gonna go eat and unstinkify. I thought I read unkinkify, and I'm like, who the fuck is typing on Poppin's account? It was very fun and silly. You did way more than if your normal work, so it was good. Let's go. Ow, did you stub your toe? I know you're talking about Outer Wilds. Not the close kissy sounds. I love the close kissy sounds. Oh, Sea of Monsters is a Percy Jackson book. I have vague knowledge of this YA series. Pouch good, pouch good. Anyway. But yeah, Embellis and I had a great conversation, and I think it's so funny. People are still using or occasionally wearing the not Kelif avatar that Dusky put together. And it feels so surreal to have kangaroo pet pupper me. It's like, oh, this is basically Kelif petting basically not Kelif. Well, I guess one is not Kelif with an N, and one is not Kelif with a... Anyway, so we're going to keep talking. I just thought this was a cute photo, too. Legally distinct Kelif, true. You wish you were there when the avatar was revealed. It was a very fun time, yeah. It was I had basically the best birthday ever this year. Not only because of that, but also because of the dancing, and then also because the amazing food, and then also because the crush reveal thing that happened that I cried about. Yeah, it was all great. It was really fun. You know what else is fun? Zord Desu has a maid dress now. I was literally just like chatting over here with Embellis, and Dusky comes on up, and you're like, oh wow, I see that Zord has their maid outfit on. And I'm like, uh-huh, what? Yeah, I took all these photos right here. I obsessively snapped so many ones. Oh my gosh. The flirty eyes of the dragon. Chad, if you're a flirty individual, does wearing a maid dress increase your efficiency? And why is the answer yes, and by how much? Because like Zord is an adorable individual who I very much appreciate, who I do enjoy flirting with and making virtual kissy sounds right next to their face. But I also love watching them just have a nice time. And you know who else likes watching? Faywin. While I was taking all these photos of Zord looking really cute, like right here, you're gonna see Faye like lurking, like, oh, whoa. What's happening like through this window right here? What do my dragon eyes perceive? And I try to get another good angle. I love that I caught that photo of you. And I don't think Zord noticed Faye at this point, so they turn to their next victim, the next target, Soren. Soren Jacko right here, incredible giggler, witnessing and listening, and then cataloging all of the back and forth between Soren and Zord was positively delightful. It was great. I would say that everybody here is a pro at being silly with boys. But oh, wow, this is the meat of the flirting. I know that Faye has been enjoying some boy time recently. They've chatted about it here in the Discord, in the Twitch.tv streams. And being able to witness, being able to hear, getting to experience how that flirting sounds. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, it looks like Zord's already going in for the kill. Getting nice and close, staring up at Faye's eyes. Oh, wow. They're even trying to hide from me. How they're making Faye feel. Taken up. Oh, I'll change my angle. Getting up. Gasp. They're holding their hands close to their mouth. They're breathing a little bit faster as the maid begins to flirt with them. Oh, whoa. Look at you. I love all the expressions that Faye can get with like their facial tracking on this model. Look at this face. Like, oh. It looks like they're about to describe like how good a meal is on a chef competition show, and it's like literally melting in their mouth, but instead of a meal, it's just Zord, who is also a meal. And then this face right here. I love this photo so much because it's just like, oh, like what sound do you imagine Faye is like making right here in this photo? Oh, man. Yeah, Faye is immediately incoming. We got them right here. Faye-gasm, yeah. Oh, I need Hawk Services to create a transparent version of this image right here. You want Zord to look at me like that in this outfit? They had a lot of good, like, flirty, sunny faces right here. It was great to just see them, like, feeling themselves emotionally and getting, like, really lost in the flirty sauce. I thought that was great. Oh, an oversized koosh ball. I have not thought of a koosh ball in quite a while, but I have absolutely played with many, many koosh balls in my time and day. Snoozing this ad. Also sipping tea. Maybe instead of as like a tiny emote, this would be like a good like Discord sticker in a server. Like Faye-gasm going like, oh. I'm gonna write that down on my post-it because that's a funny idea. Malort tastes like a war crime. The thing is, war crimes, just like activities, are better with friends, and therefore Malort is best hated with a group of people. I'm just gonna write Faye-gasm, and then future me will remember what that means, I hope. I'll put a box around it so I don't forget. Gosh. Oh, so this is my friend Axton right here. And Axton and I had like DM'd back and forth about a particular idea, which I know Kelif is all about secrets. I got my shush emote and I like to hide things like emotes and stuff for a reveal. But this is not my secret idea. This is their secret idea. So I won't be talking in too much detail about what happened, but just for the sake of the story, know that Axton DM'd me. And they were like, oh, hey, Kelif, would you have time this week to like meet up in VR chat and help me do a thing? And I said, yeah, sure. We went to this place right here, which is called the Sixth Station. It is absolutely gorgeous. It's very like Ghibli inspired. And oh yeah, I can do this too. I'm gonna show you my desktop. I have to like clear out a bunch of shit that's in the way. But I can show you my desktop and then you can see that, yes, this is the spot that the crush and I went and took a photo shoot, and then I did my YCH draw over of it. This is still my desktop, and I do not plan on changing my desktop. But it is that world. I think Six Station is just really gorgeous, really fun. And you know what? We had a good time right here doing a certain thing that I can't tell you about, but just know that their avatar is really hot. That has nothing to do with what we did. It's just a fact. Imagine like a big lion avatar just staring down at you. That's nice. Aw. War crimes are better with friends. You heard it here first, folks. Yeah, this could have happened with Louise in Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood when she said, I kind of want to start World War III. I should have said, same bestie, let's commit atrocities, but I didn't. I had like reason or whatever. Koosh ball? Who's koosh? Oh no, you spelled the word wrong. It's smoosh here. It's smoosh. That's what we're doing. We're smooshing. What is the world? I can show you. The Sixth Station. What I will say, it is a quote-unquote struggle to cuddle in. I think my desktop would be a better show for this. Most of all the flat surfaces in this world are covered in grass. So I would just keep that in mind, because it's grass or water or a train station, I think, are all the flat surfaces. And therefore the grass would poke up through your avatar. Like you could like levitate above it. And like it's still gorgeous. I still think it's worth going to for photos, but I think it's hard to have as a cuddle world specifically for that. Smoosh balls at CBT. With the, yeah, you know, I didn't mention it, but I do show statuses. I do show statuses on people. And, oh, actually, that's just the group that they're in. That's not even a status. So apparently, yes, Axton is in the verified daddy group, but that's public. You can just look at that and see that on your own. You don't need my screenshot for it. Grass poking through everything. It has happened. I'm not going to reveal my crush through this, but I do have photos because I don't clear out my automatic screenshot ever. Oops. Of us like cuddling there, and like I have my body just poked full of grass. I have like their body poked full of grass. Lion anthros are hot. It's true. It's true. I mean, Maze in chat is also hot. You want to feel his teeth? I imagine Axon also wants to use their teeth on people. See, chat. The reason Kelf doesn't have a lot of VRChat photos tonight is because he ran off with a lion boy for a short while. What do you mean? I have so many. It was only like 30 minutes or whatever. Let's be hot together, Kelf. Okay, I already did it. I went first. I was already hot. Now it's your turn. Ooh, lions are probably the hottest anthros alongside dragons. I've never done a tier list stream, or I think even like any of those tier list makers in the past. But I think if I did, I wouldn't use the classic like F to S sort of categories. I think I would like to instead try and come up with subcategories to place them in. Not only because I don't want to put anybody in F, but also because I think it's more fun that way. It's like, oh, well, you know, I would become like roommates with this particular species. So like lions and dragons, I would do this. Or it's like, oh, I would go on like a nice coffee date with them, or I would like take a bath with them, or like share a jacuzzi, or like go walk on a beach with them. And like those would be my categories for like a species tier list, I think. Oh, BMO is correct. There is an ad break incoming in about 18 seconds. We're just gonna do this. We're just gonna live right here and dance our tongues together. So that's what'll happen during the break, okay? Custom tier lists are fun, yeah. True, yeah, and Bells is so right. Beach worlds are very, very good for snuggling. How does one become a daddy verifier? Do you need a resume? Yeah, you know what? That's a great point. That's a great point. Whoever is in control of like this group and who can get in it, just let me know. Oh, you think it's all the hair? Yeah, like the mane. I think lion manes are pretty hot. Even the Volpur has good teeth when viewed from the Lou me angle. Gosh, I love a good loom. Would not be a problem with a true. Would not be a problem with a spawnable Minecraft bed. This is why everybody needs to have a friend like Felix. It's otters and roos in that order for your tier list. Oh, true. Yeah, I bet Dusky's a mod for here in a free time. Let's see. Oh, I already talked about how cool PJ is, and I already shouted them out earlier when I saw them in chat, because I'm like, wow, PJ. PJ sent us. How does the world know? How does the world know? How does PJ just spawn like the In Stars and Time soundtrack with their brain? They just did it. I'm going down chronologically in my playlist that I made, and it just happened to be In Stars and Time right now. I love that. I love the soundtrack. You keep that thing on you, yeah. You love his voice? Yeah, PJ has a really relaxing voice. Let's shout them out again. I'm gonna do it. Extreme pajamas. Would be the S tier equivalent of the tier list would be would hold hands with him. So is hands like above this one right here? Ooh, you know what? Nardod hand holding is actually a really funny idea. I think that'd be great. Oh, you got Felix Licks? That is a perfect transition to right here. I took photos of Felix. This is Felix Foxy in chat. Of Felix like giving slurps to Jovi. Jovi, I sent all of these photos over to Jovi before anybody else. And Jovi was like, I could feel those licks so much, Kella. You have no idea. Where's my screenshot that I had? Oh, so here we are. This is the order. Oh, wow. Felix, you're so tall. That's crazy. Oh, wow. You're just looming over me. Oh, your paws are getting closer. That's wild. Oh, man. Look at the radius of this tongue right here. Look at how much screen space it takes up. So this is my first person perspective. I just imagine Sugi and like Jovi and anybody else who had like soft makeout times and or licks from Felix that their screen mostly looked like this. Hand holding? Yeah. Yeah, chat, one day when I don't care if my Twitch channel is deleted or not, we should make an F-list account together and just really go ham and put hand holding in fave. Still weird getting voice compliments. Hi, Divvy. Divvy, so nice to see you. Divvy, do you have any comments about this scenario? About your long-lost family coming up and just going, yap, father, yap, yap, pay attention to us. Where are our toys, father? You can't just throw a bouncy ball down the stairs for 13 years in a row and expect us to be happy. And it's just, oh gosh. Oh man, what do we even do? Yeah, there was quite a lot of licking positive. I don't mind. It was really fun. A disaster. A disaster. Fox TF Friday. Do you think just Harvest was somewhere just like snapping their photos and more people were like turning into foxes? Oh yeah, so I jumped out of order for a second, going back to order. So this is Rago right here, and I like to tease Rago. I think it's fun. They melt in a very delightful way. So they were like nerding out and just like chatting with me back and forth, but it was a rare scenario where they were like up on a higher position than I was. I was looking up at Rago, which is very rare. And you know what that means? Chat, if you're taller than me, you have to actually be aware of my secret technique, because I will actually get you with it. So this little pupper face right here was just raptly paying attention to Rago, and without saying anything, I just went, whew, and I did a little special turn that I do that video says in complete detail, and they were just like, a brain fart, bro, what do I do? And like they just made a bunch of Rago sounds. It was very fun. It was very fun to like interrupt them, and I love the smug energy right here. That's great. Sancho, hi Sancho. Hope you're doing well. You prefer calling them a problem? Ooh, is that a collection of Fenix right there? Are they defined as a problem? Because I think that'd be perfect. That darn rat. Lovingly. Felix is a very interesting Durg. Is interesting the name of their tongue? Is that what I should be calling it when it's really close to me to introduce myself? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So this is Soren Jackal. This is me taking photos of them. So the same Soren Jackal that got flirted with endlessly right here by a wonderful May Dragon literally fell over with their full body tracking equipped, and they just like fell over the edge of their bed. They fell over the edge of their bed, and their butt was still like a little bit on it. So I just turned to my left and I'm like, what is happening in the middle of this instance? And I was like, snap, 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 snap. It's a very much like a, what do I do now? I guess I just stay right here and take my fate. It looks like they're touching their butt. That's just a perspective thing. That wasn't happening. But yeah, some delightful angles from the fall over the bed Soren Jackal here. You were laughing so hard at that. I was so happy I was standing right there to help catalog the moment. Oh yeah, they told me they're okay. They had like a yoga mat next to the bed that they happened to like land on. So it was definitely a joke-worthy scenario and not like a hurt myself scenario. Reasons like that are why FBT is so great. It's so good. It's so good. You can do so many bits. My friend Photographer, who stopped by on the previous stream, they have, well, they've made a VR chat world of their house. So I've seen the layout. They have essentially like a really rectangular room that they do VR chat in. And in the middle of that room is actually a yoga swing. So using their full body tracking, they can like actually do like swings. And that is the next best use for full body tracking I've seen, aside from Pratt falling over. Oh, but, yeah, it is a but. Just got off work, 12 hours today. Woof. That is a lot. I hope you can relax. I hope you can be so kobold brain today. Kissies are free, not only for roomies. You know, I thought they cost like a single pat. I thought that was like the price you had to do. This is normal Soren. That's true. Very derpy Soren. I'm gonna sip my tea. Let's see. Oh, this is a fun moment where like Rago right here was being loomed over by not just myself, not just Matos, but also Felix. So in other words, 3 tall boys simultaneously were like all giving the rat the stare down, and you can see their hands like, whoa, wait. Oh, slow down, fellas. Slow down, fellas. And I just thought that was a fun moment. I think it was a perfect like height distribution, where like I'm pretty tiny, Monos is like normal height, and Felix is a little bit taller. So like all three of us combined created like a nice perspective of just stairs of to try and wreck the poor rat right here. One Pat is on the job. Ooh, after hours is different. Ooh, the after hours pettings and kissies. Oh, so automatic screenshotter just calling me out. So this world right here is called a Thad Magic Mirrors. It's really pretty. You spawn kind of like down over by like the blue and orange cubes in the lower right. And this thing is floating in the sky. And it's just kind of like a bed. It's a delightful bed, and there's like tapestries hanging off from either side, the left and the right. And if you point your hand up, you can like click it. And it's one of my favorite cuddle spots right now to like have time with boys. And you can see instance created, Thad Magic Mirrors, invite only. I really thought it said 42069 for a sec for my room number, but it wasn't. So this is pretty late in the night. This is like 1:50 in the morning or something. And I'm normally way gone by then. I'm normally like in a private world, like getting to know people and like talking about being roommates or whatever, or feeling a little bit fuller of love and affection. Or like, you know, whatever happens when people disappear from public instances to not be in public instances. And I was like saying goodbye to like Kiba and Mados and Varus and anybody else who's around in this tiny circle right here. And I immediately became incredibly cringe. Because, so the spawn area of Thad Magic Mirrors had some like stuff to waste time. I disappeared to go spend time with my crush on Friday. And I saw these things. I'm like, oh, I can play around with this stuff. That's fine. And this is like a little free hug sign that you could attach to your avatar. And it attaches to like a bone. And I've been to a couple worlds like this where you can attach something to a bone and it sticks with you. And in other worlds that I've been, it's like, oh, well, if you just press this button down in your controller when you're holding it, it'll disengage it. And I'm literally so cringe. I attached it to my neck bone and I could not get it off. I literally couldn't undo it. And I was sitting there like, it would be so awkward if my crush let it in and I said, we have to go to another world. I can't take off the free hug sign. And I tried everything. I tried like respawning. I tried like using OVR Advanced Toolkit to drag myself closer to it, but it kept my offset so I couldn't actually grab it. It was like out of my reach. I had like stubby arms after I tried to take it off and I literally couldn't reach it. Changing avatars didn't take it off. So I thought my only recourse is to leave. And like I had invited them to this world. So the invite led them to this specific instance. So I recreated the world and I'm like, the invite request is still out. I'm in a new spot. They'll probably join me here and they won't like know anything's up. And you know, like 5 minutes pass. They told me they would be a sec. And like 5 minutes pass and I get an invite request, which is already a bad sign because that means mine disappeared. And the first thing they say when they load in is, did you load a new world, Kelif? And I'm like, God. And then I had to tell them I'm so cringe. I'm so cringe I had to leave. I could not figure out how to take off the free hug sign for the life of me. When those 2 weak are purged, it's you, you're too weak. Doomed to submit to hugs, yeah. It was enchanted with a curse of binding. Yeah, the only recourse was to leave. If only put this, if only I put the sign over your crotch. Well, you can attach to any bone, and there is a hip bone at the crotch level. So, in other words, yes, I'm sure you could do that. So yeah, some Kelif boy kissing did happen, and thank you, automatic screenshotter. I went and I counted, more like I selected it, and then it told me how many there were. I did my Kelif boy kissing time, or now that the emote exists, I did my Narda roommates time with a very cute boy who I like spending time with. And then I fell asleep with them, and my automatic screenshotter ticks like every minute. So in other words, there were 38 minutes minimum that I was delightfully asleep on my floor with a blanket and a pillow and a stuffed animal and a virtual boy next to me, which is very nice. Any time that I can get even just a small amount of comfortable sleep in VR, I think feels really cool. I think makes me just feel warm inside. You can attach it to your bone. Yeah, and then I try and like fetch it and gnaw on it, yeah. Chonky, yeah. So I had a nice time. I had a pretty like busy weekend, as you can see. I've talked about it for like 2 hours. I still have a story for you, and I think that's the last one, and then I'll play video games. But I'm still gonna sip some water. I'm gonna be a good hydrator. You fell asleep with a virtual boy, but you're playing Pokemon. Ooh, was this like in a Discord call? Because I've done that too. But I don't sleep as well in a Discord call. I'm not good at that. I'm not like Jovi or Zordesu, who fall asleep in a Discord call like literally every night. Kel speedrun. I am absolutely not speedrunning. I'm very slow. Oh, and Torrent, true. True. So, I posted this in the Discord briefly, but here is the actual story. So, thirstiest ace I've ever encountered due to the same way. Yeah, do normal aces have emotes that they've drawn like this? Like that? Yeah. So County 6, hello, welcome on in. I appreciate the energy, your first message. This is the phrase that I like for myself. It's like it's an umbrella. It's under the umbrella of asexual, which is agosexual, which essentially the summary is fantasy is king and reality is a mixed bag. So I'm a horny fantasy enjoyer, absolutely so. Sorry, chonk. There we go. I did it for you, Wingless. But I'll catch my chat and then I'll tell the thing. It was a joke because Virtual Boy was a hand. I forgot about the Virtual Boy. I saw one YouTube video about it in the past like 6 months where there was a obscure Shin Megami Tensei Virtual Boy game, and I saw them do a review of it. I actually used to call a boy an LV and they'd fall asleep on the phone. Oh my gosh. Love sleeping in Discord these days. Yeah, Amber, that Discord that I'm in with you has just like the Eepers channel. Fantasy enjoyment is too good, yeah. See, Bama knows. Fantasy goated, reality mid, yeah. You love agosexuality. Is that how you define yourself, Base Boost, or is that just something you appreciate? Also, there you go. You haven't met too many agos in the fandom. I have the ace tag on my stream, and I think that's how a lot of people like notice and like talk to me about it, is just because it's always like sitting there. But like Ago's kind of unknown. I was told about it by multiple separate Twitch chat members in like the past, I don't know, like 2 years. And as I thought about it more, I think it fits, but I also think it creates a lot of immediate questions. I think Ace is just easier for conversations, even if it's not wholly accurate. Can't say you're a fan of flesh suits. I mean, same. It's just a necessity. Oh, he's a cool raccoon fursuit and is an airline flight attendant. That's cute. Fantasy scenarios, you're melting. You're melting. Oh, wow. Hi. Hi, Victor. Thank you so much for redeeming the ASMR. Let's just take a moment to levitate in this world up here, to be in this comfortable bed and think. Imagine you're Kelif. Imagine it's 1:50 in the morning and you bring a boy up here, you talk softly and you say, "It's so nice to see you here." Rawr. This is a great world for cuddling. I have another friend who's Agosexual. Kelif just really likes waffles. Don't ask how into syrup I am. I'm at pass out from my boner. Umbrella terms are useful for that. They really are, yeah. Oh, do you like Eastward 2, County 6? I have not played the DLC. I did listen to the soundtrack of the DLC. But I really enjoyed that game. I thought it was really gorgeous. And of course, the soundtrack by Joel Corrales is so fucking good. Oh, it's so nice. People understand Ace. People understand Gray Ace. That's true. You think you are agosexual. You always need some kind of separation between you and the silly, whether it's virtual or physical mask. Pup mask in this case, yeah. You may be ego too. Your partner is also on the spectrum, ace that is, and you're perfect for each other. That's really cute. I'm happy for you. Yeah, atmosphere is a great word for that. Like, I think they hit the emotional high notes incredibly well in that game. You're a giggle sexual, that's why you know what? I think I may be a giggle producer. So giggle sexuals, feel free to clamor around me. Kind of like Ego or Demi. People don't really get. Ace is just easier to describe. It is, yeah. So many giggles. You're clamoring right now. So you identify with asexual. Just kind of say that you're gray ace and leave it at that. Don't go any deeper. Trying to perfectly categorize yourself into a bunch of gray asexual removes the fluidity or position. True. But yeah, County 6, if you're ever curious, I actually have a game list here, which Eastward is on. At least it better be on. If not, I'm gonna slap past me. But I tend to like sad indie video games, like weird queer things that I find on the internet. Did I put Eastward on her? Thank God. Yeah, I put it as a 9. 10 Caliph Core rating, 9 Caliph Core enjoyment. So it's separated into a couple different sections. Beaten is all together and then sort of by category from there. All the not playeds here, which yes, I know there's a lot, don't bully me. Anything that's colored is something that I'm interested in doing soon. Actually, I want to color until then. If anybody was here for me playing A Space for the Unbound, until then, looks like it has a similar emotional delivery, question mark. But it also has a kind of like a similar aesthetic, like, oh, it's pixel art and high school, and they're thinking about feelings, but also weird things are happening. I don't know too much about it aside from that, which I think is positive. There we go. Oh, is that how Format Painter works? I see. I normally just do the right click. But yeah, Melon Journey is like a cool RPG, so is Small Saga. I own Gravity Circuit because it was on sale recently, so I might play that after I finish Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which has been really cool and very interesting. Love the Caliph Core rating enjoyment. I think it's funny. I think it like answers 2 questions very quickly, which brings me joy. God, Tunic, Amori, Firewatch, Outer Wilds, so good. I love those games. Firewatch was one of like the earlier games I played. Well, actually, no, I played Amori before Firewatch because I was still a full-time student when Amori came out, and Amori came out like during Christmas break one year. God, that would have been 3 or 4 years ago by now. And during that Christmas break, I had no responsibility, so just every fucking day I would play more Amori until I beat it. You love ace people? I know, gosh. You're at the point where you're somewhere and anywhere on the spectrum, yeah. You need to go through the list and keep ideas for yourself to play. That's definitely one of the reasons I wanted to make it, would just be to easily share ideas about games I like. Rick Fernello, who was here briefly earlier, I'm going to shout them out because I love Rick Fernello. They actually went like even deeper on their list that they made on their stream. Like every single game on there has like a comment about like why they liked it or why they didn't like it or why they're into it, which I thought was cool. My list is larger than both Rago's and Rick's, but theirs are more detailed. I was really obsessed with the idea of having a large catalog and just being people like seeing at a glance what I liked or didn't like or what I'm interested in, but like I want to keep making this more detailed over time. You really should have been following me for a while and never popped in. I do that so much. There are times like I follow somebody for a cool emote and then I think, oh yeah, who's this person I'm following? Oh, it's been like 4 months since I followed them. Oh, wow, awkward. Okay, I'm gonna tell my story now. So, for people keeping up with the Caliph timeline, and I'll give context for anybody who isn't, this past Thursday, I told a story about how it kind of sucks that I've been waiting so long for my new job to start. And context for any new people, I've got a new job. I signed the papers, I got a security clearance, I did all those things, contract is over with. Why haven't I started? The very last step has been in progress for over 3 weeks, and that kind of sucks. So Thursday in the morning, I wrote a strongly worded email that basically talked about my emotional situation, that I really need this to move forward, period. No exclamation point, no commas, just ending always in periods to try and sell the fact that I was feeling frustrated. And I got a call on Friday from Mr. Government himself. Like, I pick it up and I say, "Is this you, Mr. Government?" And they say, "Yes, that'll be $200. And I'm like, okay, it really is you. You are making me feel worthless in my own country. So yeah, they talked to me, and Mr. Government said, "Oh, I just need you to confirm like your name. I need you to confirm your address, and then we can ship this off to you. It's a 1 day, like an overnight delivery, and we're probably going to send it out on Monday, which means you'll probably get it Tuesday." And that felt really good. It felt nice to have any goddamn forward progress. So that call happened on like Friday around like 10 a.m. And what that really signifies is not only that I can get the start date for my new job by Tuesday or Wednesday or someday this upcoming week, it also means I officially have to have the conversation with my current job, which says I'm not going to be here anymore. And I think it's good. It's good that I need to have that. I just have to build up the courage and think about how to frame the conversation. I know I can do it. It's just an awkward thing. And like, I work vaguely in insurance. I do data visualization at an insurance company, and that's what I'll be leaving. And our busy period, open enrollment for insurance, starts in like late next month. So I really have to be gone by then. But I also want to make sure that they are prepared for the busy period without me. Honestly, I don't know how well they will be, but they need to be as prepared as they can because I will not be being there. And that's good. So things are all positive. I just have to tell them I'm leaving, which will be awkward, but that's fine, and get them as prepared as I can, and try and still be as mentally present as I can during the transition, which is fine, but I'm planning on doing it tomorrow. I'm planning on doing it tomorrow after my stand-up. So, root for me. Can definitely vibe in your stream. Oh my god, Amori, it was 4 years ago. Fuck, almost. December 2020. I knew it was a long time ago because I sadly don't have any of my Amori VODs still because I played that when I still was not Kangaroo on the internet. I had a Dragon PNG tuber, and I didn't save any VODs in that era because I honestly didn't think I'd stay streaming. I didn't think it'd be like a permanent position in my life like it is now. It took you like a year to get a procurement done was so flippin' slow, God. Even government work requires insane patience if you're used to enterprise. It moves very slowly. Yeah. I am learning. And the thing is, I hope I'll have a small buffer because I'll be working for a company that contracts with governments, including federal. So I hope my company will be faster than the government, but I only have hopes right now. I don't have realities until I start. So anyway, bye. You've got this. Think of all the cute boys supporting you. True. I do have a lot of cute boys all around me, don't I? When you quit your job, they were pretty understanding. They wanted to debrief to ask why you're leaving, and that was about it. I definitely have thought about that kind of conversation because at the end of the day, that's a great question, is why? And the main reason I want to leave is I don't feel challenged anymore and I don't feel like the work is interesting. It transitioned from being exactly what I wanted, which was data visualization, Python work, SQL work, automation, creating dashboards, all those sorts of things. And now I feel like IT plus. And this is nothing against IT people. That is just not the work that I want to do. I do not want to do user creation. I don't want to do group assignment. I don't want to do endless email follow-ups where they ignore me on every single email. I don't want that to be part of my day-to-day. It does not spark joy. And also, I really hated the transition from my original team to my new team, which is still under the same name, but it's very different because we do very different things and our responsibilities have completely shifted. And I think they really fumbled that transition and it left a really sour taste in my mouth. After your work just up and let someone go without warning, your attitude soured when the whole 2 weeks things. Yeah, that's very understandable. If you're going to leave, it's going to be no notice. I mean, I'm assuming you've been at the same job the whole time that I've known you, Faye, and you have told me some stories about that. I used to work for the government. military, police, and the army. You enjoy blue-collar work more so when you got out. You went to road construction. You haul cement in a barrel mixer. That's awesome. Like, I grew up in a military family. Like, my mom was in the Air Force for, like, what, 30 fucking years or something like that. So I was around a lot of government stuff when I was younger, but this is my first time as an adult getting even close to it. Fumbled, derogatory, yeah. Yeah, the fumble in chat is great. And you know what we do with great fumbles? We give them enough pets to make them puppy mode. I just realized Win over here on the left, Winful Arts, it looks like they're going down the fucking runway. Like they're slaying. They're wagging that tail perfectly. Damn. Damn, Win. What's the deal with the 2 weeks notice? Chaos. Hi, Chaos. Everybody doing great. Slow is consistent. Slow is good. Yeah, just like slow kisses. Contractors typically a touch faster, which is solid. Would no career progression, why summarize it? I think that's true, but I think in a knee-jerk reaction, they would probably say, well, why didn't you talk to us about transitioning teams? Like you could go to data science, you could go to ETL, or you could go to another internal team. But because they fumbled derogatory, the transition so bad, like I didn't even want to think about staying at the company. It doesn't really matter anymore. 2 weeks, you say, Varus? Unless you want or need to put that job done as a reference. I really like the idea of like helping them transition, because there's definitely stuff that I do and I know that my team thinks they get, but I know that they don't fucking get. Sloshing and IT land were hybrid. Remote work, please. I'm crossing my fingers for you. Oh my gosh. Ox hopped directly into Dusky's crotch. This is a lot of people's goals. Oh, you've been there for 11 years, woof. You made a good oopsies today. Thought you bought an additional 16 gig of RAM sticks. You bought, 32? Hell yeah, you have 48. Everything works fine, you have more RAM than anticipated. I love that, more people in Dusky's crotch. So I'll move this a little bit this way. Perfect. Just remember to not leak any government secrets. Oh, Wingless, I've kept a crush mostly secret. Woo! Oh, right on top of it. Anyway, I've kept a crush mostly secret since last October, so I feel like I'm pretty good at pretending. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't block it. I shouldn't block any good crotch shots. Slow kisses. Well, you know, there wasn't any fanfare, but you know, you just softly went there. Everybody's hopping. Everybody's hopping, damn. I'll try not block it with my hand, but it's hard not to. My setup makes it hard not to block it, fuck. The reference is really useful. Yeah, like, I do not want to burn bridges at all. They fumbled your team transition really bad. The new boss didn't want the group, it didn't care. You left that one, yeah. My new boss is not bad. It's his first time doing a boss gig though, so there are definitely things he could have done better, which that's not the reason I'm leaving, but I'm still unhappy. Dusky crotch train. Just lie about what you do for a living. Oh, you're a silicone injection molding part tester, right? Everybody's hopping is what they're calling it these days, yeah. I say hop on VR chat, smiley face, yeah. Do I have any other stories I want to talk about? Not really. I say as I've been talking for 2 hours and 17 minutes. I think what a good idea is, chat, is that I take my break slightly early instead of at 2.5 hours right now before I transition to the game. And then we'll run an ad while I'm gone, and then it won't interrupt any of the gameplay. And I think that is a good idea. I knew I would talk for a while today because I had like new art. I had like all the VR chat photos, and I know that I love talking with Twitch chat. So it's very easy to get distracted. Good plan. I think so. So chat, I am going to be good, and I'm going to encourage you to also be good. In other words, if you need a snack, if you need water, if you need meds, if you need to just stretch your legs like I do, then I think this is a perfect time to. I'm going to be right back in about 5 minutes, and you should think of it like a contract. Like if you go take care of you, I go take care of Rue, and I'll be back in like less than 5 minutes. I do take pretty quick breaks. It's more about just stretching and giving my voice a rest for a sec. You say you're ace, but you act so sexual. Literally me. All right, I'll be RB. I actually did come back during my break to run an ad because I forgot. On a side note, oh, you're very happy to see Linkin Park back together. Yeah, with the new singer. That sounds really good. Today is definitely a loafy day for you. What describes your emote? Pepper says Telefloom. Yeah. You're so small, so puccino. Do they have like an ETA for like an album? Is it all going to be quote unquote covers of original stuff? Is it gonna be like new things? I haven't like heard much about it. Let's see. I'm gonna do some VTuber chores really quick while I'm on the BRB screen. I'm gonna reset my facial tracking. I'm gonna pour more tea. I'm gonna pour more water. And I'm gonna be an adorable kangaroo. I mean, that's all the time, but. Let's see, let me make sure that my audio will be good for the video game. Let me check my full screen projector. It looks good. All right. Oh shit, album release November 15th. Wow. From Zero, new album, new songs. Planned for release on Spotify. Caliph Melt. I love Caliph Melt. God. Is it weird to be in love with your own artwork? I don't think so. I think it's cool. And maybe pause my music and then the video game can have the front of the show. This is what, my 4th stream of this game? What do I want to call this? Gosh, I love grief. I'll talk about where we're at in this game, what it's about, the sort of vague ideas, what our goals are as soon as I update my category. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Okay, this is a mature game chat. They've talked about orgasms. They've talked about Dr. Hawk and how, you know, great that the like bridge of their nose is. They're so circle.
5 months. Wow, can't believe it's been so long and so little at the same time.
Hi.
It feels like yesterday I was hiding in a corner scared to pronounce things wrong. Glad to be here, Caliph. I appreciate you.
Oh! I know what you wanted to say. I appreciate you a whole lot. Obligatory Caliph squish for the TTS. If I replay it, I don't know if it would do the little end bit. I don't know of a good way to like test how long something is before it stops, if it's words or syllables. I'm assuming it's syllables. But I appreciate the message, Hawk. That's very sweet. I do have like a pretty good memory in general. I remember you saying like, oh gosh, like it'd be so awkward if like I got into VR chat. Like I don't know how good my English is going to be. But like I see you typing in chats like back in the time when you said that. Like I saw you typing in chats like all the time and you were always like very funny. It didn't feel like you didn't understand any puns or cultural references. It feels like you were doing amazing. And I remember also for like what 3 Fridays in a row in VR chat, every time I saw you, I talked to you for 2 seconds and then get swarmed. And I didn't get to have like a nice convo. But then when we finally did, I was like, oh, you're gonna do amazing. And here you are, doing amazing. So I'm very happy you're here. I think you're very funny. I love all the silly memes that you make for like every single one of your friends. I think everybody I know who knows you just loves you, Hawk. And I think that's wonderful too. You got Caliph boomed in the end, yeah. Typing is easy. Some words are really hard to roll the tongue. Well, you have special friends like Dusky who really want to help you with your tongue and like all the different ways that it could move, especially with rolling. But also, we have an ASMR right here for Ox. Hi, Ox. Ox, are you excited that for the 20th anniversary of WoW, there's going to be Drakthir playing different classes? My husband was telling me all about it earlier. And I can just give you a nice, simple rawr. Oh, you love the pixel style in Eastward? Yeah. You've been looking for a similar game that plays as it does. Just thinking of like the game list that I linked earlier in chat. Most of the pixel styles that I've played have been, I guess, quote unquote, slower narrative burns, as in they don't have the action that Eastward does. Like A Space for the Unbound, which was the last game that I fully completed on this channel, had like a gorgeous pixel art and a really fun story, but it was more like you were going through the not too hard puzzles and just watching the story unfold, which I thought was very fine. But I'm sure there's another game out there that has like pixel action plus good story. I just can't think of one right now. He knows the cultural references way too well. It's amazing, actually. Not the close to the maw. Everybody loves the RAR. So fun backstory, County, for the ASM RAR is I have facial tracking on this model. Like I'm using an iPhone with ARKit. And when I first got it, I'm like, how do I get like a word or a sentence that like really shows like how nice the tracking is? And I ended up just going to RAR because like you saw, I'll talk normally as I go in instead of sultry. Like it moves perfectly to RAR, RAR. Yeah, I think it really shows like every movement of the lips, and I have never found a better word for it. And I just turned it into a horny redeem. So you can race change your warlock. Yeah, my husband wants to race change his warrior because when Drakthir were announced and he didn't know that like a Evoker would be a thing, or at the very least he thought they'd be more than one class. It's like, oh, okay, like I want my warrior to be a Drakthir and I will plan to race change it once it comes out. And then that was not the case. You want me to play some WoW? Gonna grind those levels out? Let's go. Yeah, face tracking is like amazing. I think I have it on my credits. Yeah, Large Bat on Twitter did my facial tracking. They did a bang up job. I love it. Anyway, what is this game? What is the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood? So we are a witch. That is us on the right. We are Fortuna. We have been exiled for 1,000 years for predicting the end of our coven. And it wasn't just predicting the end of the coven. It was, we told people and that made people already leave. It was a self-fulfilling prophecy. And for that, for how we handled our reading, we got banished. And after 200 years of banishment, we made a deal with a behemoth, which you can think of essentially as space demons, space devils that we formed a contract with to break our isolation we could not handle anymore. We also did not have visitation rights, so we were fully and utterly alone for 200 years, which fucking sucks. And with context, this would be spoilers if anybody wants to play this for themselves, but I'm going to be playing and I'm farther in. We know now that they have committed self-harm while they've been in isolation, and they just magically healed themselves to pretend that it didn't happen. So that is how bad that it got. But now we have made a deal with Abramar. We can create divination cards, which I can show off in the card gallery here. You basically make your own divination cards, which are very, very similar to tarot cards. It's actually an interactive art piece. You choose the background, you choose like the main focus, you choose an accessory, and then it creates meanings. It creates a story for each of the cards. And then we do readings with characters, and it helps like influence their choices, which I think is pretty sexy. It's really cool. And currently where we're at in the story is Greeth, who's been an amazing fucking cool character, fused with the behemoth, and we spent our entire last stream doing everything we could to help them unfuse and stay safe. We don't know specifically why it's scary to interact with behemoths like Abramar here, but we know they're bad news because they're incredibly powerful and can break the boundaries of normal magic. And Abramar has essentially been helping us break isolation, which is fascinating. I'm really excited about this because Thea is a representative of the Arbitrage Office, which is essentially the neutral magic realm, and they are investigating how they can end our isolation early. We've already hooked up with a demon, metaphorically, not physically. Hopefully physically, this is not a joke. He literally has a fetish for witches, and I kind of want to fuck him. That's just true. So if that happens, I will literally not show you the game. I'll go over here just to confirm there's no dick, and then I'll go back. But the flirting has not fully worked yet. But this is where we are in the story. This is the second time Thea has visited us. And what's interesting to me as a meta-narrative is there are 4 elements. There's earth, wind, air, and fire. And every single one of those elements has had a question that the game very, very forwardly told us this will matter and come up later. And the first one triggered during the first time we met Thea. And I'm assuming the second one will trigger at the end of our conversation here. I think it'll happen in the same order. So it was air first. So I think the water contract, whatever that question was, I am forgetting in this moment the 3 choices that we had. But the first one that triggered was I want to be adored. And therefore Thea adored us. We brought it into reality. Okay, so that's basically the backstory of the game right now. You may or may not be a fiery pupper right now. Yeah, I know a lot of people who have like over 110 degree Fahrenheit weather around them. And maybe, what's that, like 40-ish C, like 45 C? Like, it's a lot. Is this a visual novel? I think that's a good way to describe it, because the only interactions in the game are like dialogue choices and card creation. And the way that you read divination stuff, you get different resources. In order to create the cards that I showed, you have to have different numbers of like earth, wind, air, and fire resources. Can I show in the upper right? If I leave this, yeah. So you can see I have different funny numbers, and each of those numbers can be used for purchasing new cards. We've only seen one scenario so far where we could spend these on something else to help influence the narrative. But the whole draw of this is the story, for sure. You have a dad joke? Like on the lawyer's sleep, he was working on his pillowcase. My husband's actually a lawyer. I should use that on him, and then he'll sigh in bed and turn around. Poke smash, my money. Hi. I hope you're both doing amazing today. Oh no, your Worgen mage is a fire mage. Oh, I do remember that. I do remember your wonderful like photos. Okay, so let's meet Thea. I really need to talk with Thea again. She was really cute and very on our side, and maybe the last contract that I had with Abramar specifically talked about breaking up the coven. Oh wait, Thea's not part of the coven. They'll be fine. Although the last time we talked, I did tell them that they will kill a witch. And we are a powerful enough seer that everything we say does come true as long as it happens in a reading. Oh, I didn't even read this earlier when I brought it up. Fuck. Dear Fortuna, I have terrible news. Please invite me to your home ASAP. Fuck, invite. Thea is cute. Actually, I've loved every character design in this game so far, honestly. Oh, Fortuna. Well, I like that song too, but you know, we're talking about drama right now. What is it? What happened? It's about your leader. Okay, I'm hyped about this. Fuck Adana. I'm on team hashtag fuck Adana. What about Adana? Oh! Sorry, should I be clapping when somebody says, when I learn that they're dead? Adana's really been a piece of shit to us. They exiled us for 1,000 years, not exaggerating. They literally, not exaggerating, Adana wanted to start World War III to harvest the energy on Earth that it would create. Not an exaggeration. I was that close to the end of the chapter? God damn it. Chapter 4, Succession. We are reunited here to say goodbye to our good friend, Oh, it's Patrice. Oh. So we had a flashback in chapter 3 at the start where it was, gosh, what was the name of the other girl? It was me, Fortuna, as a human. I'm assuming we're a human here. Patrice, and then one other character. And we made wishes on the stars at the beach. Ava, thank you. So apparently Patrice passed away. That's very sad. Oh, I heard about that Varish, yeah. Oh, God, I love fresh bread. The art in this game looks super neat. Yeah, Pokesmash, the narrative's been very good in this game so far. I've been very, like, enraptured with it. Oh, you are correct, Mage Kai. I had forgotten that detail, that, like, Patrice was going to die of bone cancer. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. We are returning her body to the earth just as she wished. Naked and covered in flowers, my body to the soil, and my soul to my sister, to the stars. You lived in beauty and depart in beauty. Now some words from her eldest son, Pedro. I'm not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. I will always be in awe of all the life my mother brought into this world. And I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren. and talking about her words, her ideas, and her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve the clarity that my mother had. With her gone, we've lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. I wish any of them would be brave enough to have just stayed by her side. Today, I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, mama. Te quiero. Thank you, Pedro. Now, Mrs. Stanton, you wanted to say something too? That's right, thank you. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I wanted to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. She always spoke of you so dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patrice could strike you as a cynical person at first. She always had that, I'm too smart to be wasting my time with you vibe. But she was ultimately driven by love. Love of life and the human experience. I've been extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years. I'm going to raise this a little bit. And I know for a fact that she has been not only a mother to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers across the globe. Her unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women from many cultures. She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy will never die. Thank you, Patrice. Thank you, Mrs. Stanton. Now to proceed with the last rites, Wait! This is our first time seeing our first name, I think. Maria? Maria Fortuna. I want to speak too. Of course, go ahead. Grandma. Oh, wait. You really aren't gone, are you? That body covered in flowers? You just had to leave that old husk behind, right? We had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept that you let a stupid cancer take away what we were building together. Right, Yaya? You haven't betrayed me, have you? Fortuna. It's okay, Pedro. Let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. Did you run off to the stars to look for your sister? You promised you'd take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I will never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your grandmother will keep guiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust. Their voice may have gone silent. But her essence is an everlasting gift that we will never lose. Patrice, she's broken free from that name. And I will call her Autumn. We will call her Tears and Fragrance, a mid-afternoon dream. Enough of the cheesy poetry already. I like that stuff, Maria. You'll never understand my grandmother or what we were doing together. Maria! I'm sorry for your loss. Now, if no one has any more words to share, we will return her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. So, my prediction finally came true, huh? He managed to live 59 years, 11 months, and 21 days. We predicted this when they were really young. We looked into the future and knew exactly when they would die. For a second, I believe you would have break free from your fate. You remained a tough bitch even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry I didn't come and visit you after I ascended. But time among the stars sure flies. I wasn't sure how you'd deal with the fact that your sister became a witch. I'm so sorry. That night on the beach, I started walking into the sea and I never looked back. But somehow you knew, huh? You knew I wasn't dead. You are the only thing I miss from my time as a mortal. It's been tough up there without you. What about one last reading? For old time's sake. Yeah, that's how I understood that Dio after the fact. Like, in the moment, I'm like, oh, wait, it's Maria. And then they started talking. I'm like, Grandma? Oh yeah, Mario and Luigi's Bowser's Inside Story. This is really sweet. Ah! We're doing a reading for our friend who's already gone. Ah! What should I ask about? I wonder how our relationship would have been if I stayed. Do you mind if I indulge, Patrice? Lost life. Oh, this is still tarot given the timeline, yeah. The Emperor sits atop a stark barren mountain, a side of unyielding power, confidence, power, the ultimate male ego. I would have married one of your husband's brothers. We'd have a big, happy family all together. We'd have moved to the Canary Islands. You'd have written lesbian pulp novels. And I'd run an online tarot website. I fucking love that one. We would have run a popular magazine together with Ava as editor-in-chief. This one is cute specifically because it brings in our other friend from our childhood. This, I think, would have been a really idyllic fate to have. Like, this would have just been us having friends and living our creative journeys together. So I'm going to read that. We'd have moved to the Canary Islands, you'd have written lesbian pulp novels, and I'd have run an online tarot website. We'd have drunk the most delicious wine and had a small community of artist friends. Met some beautiful girls and taken long walks along the beach. We'd have grown old together and long talks swayed by the warm evening breeze. Patrice, I missed you so much. I'm gonna miss you so much. What the hell am I doing? Reading into the hypothetical. I think after any loss, it's easy to turn your brain to what could have been. Like, what if I had gotten closer to them? What if I had responded to that message faster? What if I reached out a little bit more? I think it's just natural. How can I be this cowardly? I owe you more than this. The first and only time I read into someone's death was for you. And as a last present, I'll get real. I'll read beyond your death. I'm scared of that presence I found when you dared me to read into your demise. It was lurking there, watching us from the unknown. I'll look into its eyes now and see myself where we're sending you off to. Temperance. I love Temperance. The kind and calm figure personifies moderation, harmony, and synthesis. The water flowing between jugs is an avatar of communication. Communication in Afterlife is perfect. Yeah, literal gay commune. You will become an intergalactic detective. That's so fucking sick. You'll become a cosmic cartographer. You'll be the founder of the first ever Cosmic Gazette and become a cosmic investigative reporter. These are all so cute. I think Golden's right. Yeah, I think Emperor and Temperance were the two tarot that we got during Ava's reading as well when we were still like not a witch. God, Intergalactic Detective is so fucking cool. And like Patrice felt like a take no shit type of person, which would be very good for that. The temper, when you're temporarily the boss for way too long. Cosmic Cartographer is cute, but I don't know if I personally see Patrice as that role. Investigative Reporter would be really cool, but something about Intergalactic Detective I think fits. You'll accept cases from witches and supernatural beings alike. What? I think I lost my talent. This doesn't make any sense. What in the cosmos am I doing? I'm sorry, Patrice. I'm just spawning nonsense. Don't leave me. Oh. Hi. Was this their ascending? Is that how we walked into the sea and then we ascended? Did they need to be buried to ascend? Is that like the idea? 6 feet under my ass. But Patrice! Fortuna? What is this? Is this the other side? Hi, Thundy. I also love you. Thundy, go be a nerd in Silver Bash stream for me, because I can't watch. Ooh, I love that reading, Dio. You're a water element witch, because, you know, we're into the emotion. We literally went into the water. They had to be put into the earth. Oh, fuck. Does that mean the fire element? We haven't seen a volcano in this game yet. Hi, Bristle. It's only slightly awkward. Hi, Kurtza. Oh, Kurtza. I don't want to step away from the emotional music, but I'll still post the emote. I may have drawn this one. Oh, I have to refresh my fucking... I'm going to control R my chat window. They should fix it. I made an emote for my second channel. This basically French kissing. There it is. Yeah, Naruto roommates. Why are you in cosplay? Patrice, I love you. I love you too, silly. Are we ghosts? No, Patrice. This is the real world. I'm a witch. And I believe you're one too. Oh, fuck. Air element probably means choking then, and fire element is fire, right? Fuck me. Well, I mean, I just said I love you, so... Does that mean we can get to see Patrice here? Fortuna. It is imperative that we speak before I vanish. Adana. Fuck. Adana, the girl who exiled us. Adana, the girl who wants to start World War III. Adana, who we were just told fucking died, wants to visit. So right before they disappear, I guess witches have a different relationship with death, and this makes sense given that they're immortal. But I'm assuming we'll essentially see a ghost. And, oh, I wonder if they're vanishing, they can also see more than we understand. Well, they had to ask to visit. They didn't just show up. So I don't think they can lurk, so therefore I don't think they know about the behemoth. But even so, they're, like, dead, so... But, well, they could still tell other people. They could still spill our beans? I have so many things on my mind. Invite. Oh my god, you look so cool! Are you like an Avatar of Death vibe? Oh my god. That is a sick design, actually. You would French Nardos. I would English you, and then Spanish you, and then French you. Ooh, cremation. That is a great read, Fumble, yeah. Can you air witch me? I can take your air and then turn it into Kelf Puff. Hi, husband. Hi, Marlo. Oh my god. Yeah, I really like this design. Hello, Fortuna. Is something the matter? I heard you were dead, Adana. That is correct. Alex Drury, 15, is very much alive, though. I Adana, you Adana, we Adana. Yeah, there's all three. Sheesh, Marlo. Yeah, they're shaking it for us. I'm gonna do this because I'm really interested. You have never met the corpse of a witch, huh? I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought death as just that. The end. We don't know how old we are officially, but we know we're at least 200 years old. It can be, if you are dead. Oh, sorry, if you are killed or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Does that mean we came close to death during our isolation? Would we, if we had not summoned the behemoth, lost our will to live and therefore also died? Now I am but an aimless corpse, waiting to be consumed by your sisters or to be scattered through the cosmos. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile, is it over? I'm afraid it is not. Reviewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. Is that going to be somebody we know? Is that going to be my mentor? Because I don't think it would be like Jasmine or Luis or Dahlia, because I don't feel like they were in succession for power. But Uena, like they would be, right? Because at least they're the most likely option I can think of. Is that a triple goddess Hectate reference? It might be, yeah. Consume. I think she knows a lot. Yeah, I bet Adana has kind of lost touch with her empathy for humanity, which is why she like wanted to start World War III. Like she's very matter of fact. She's like, this is going to happen and I'm going to make it happen no matter the consequences. But everything we've seen of Adana, she has been incredibly driven. She always wants something and she knows how to get it, or at least she thinks she knows how to get it through force or power or fear or will or whatever. How does somebody like that lose the will to live? And who might that be? It is yet to be decided. I sense something is different about you. What have you done? I saved Grief. That's what I did. I feel proud. I'm a hero now. You have grown. You feel like an adult witch now. It is a shame I did not get to meet you in this form. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose ends have you come to tie up here anyway? You. I'm a loose end? I mean, that's a weird way to call a bottom, but... It 100% won't be Dahlia. She is Weapon Witch. Yeah, Dahlia was essentially planning on taking out Adana with Weapon Witches, so I don't think she's going to be in good graces for succession. Yeah, the mouths on the forehead is a great design. With her empathy for anything? Yeah, maybe. I want to ask you about what you learned during this brief isolation. Brief? That you're a bitch? I kind of love that you're a bitch, but what are the other options? Divination can control a community. It is wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. I feel like this is really on the nose. I feel like this is telling them, you did a shit job, but in like a professional way. This is my strongly worded email option. Ooh, exile is not a constructive solution is a very backhanded fuck you too, which I also like. I like all these for different reasons, which is great. This game has been very good at giving choices that I think are fascinating. Gotta love good sass of varying degrees, true. Not a constructive solution. Yeah, I feel like we have already talked about that with others inside of this game. Of like, oh, well, what is this supposed to accomplish? Like Dahlia and Jasmine both immediately were like, I can't believe this has happened. And you were also isolated? Oh my god, Ghostma, hi. I turned off alerts for a sec because we're in a very interesting part of this game. Just appreciate for the people who have no context that we can call them a bitch, or we can say 200 years of isolation is brief. This game looked neat. Yeah, I'm fascinated by this game right now. I think we are, let's see, if I shift tab here. Yeah, we're in chapter 4 right now of this game. I don't know how many there are. My guess would be either 6 to 7. So we're probably over the halfway point. So if anybody is interested in playing this game, I definitely understand if you want to like jump out. Basic context for anyone unaware from the raid. We are a witch. That's us. I was blocking them. We're Fortuna, and we've been exiled for 1,000 years. We made a deal with a behemoth who's kind of like a space devil to try and get out of here. And this would be spoilers if I kept talking, but this is the way for people who don't want to hear to leave. The leader of the coven has died, but before they fade out of existence, is coming here to talk to us. This is the one who exiled us, and this is why we have this question. Persona! Oh, yeah, you're playing Persona 3 Reload? Yeah. I think the aesthetic of the game is so fucking cool. I played Persona 4 all the way through. I watched all of Persona 5. I have not, Persona 3 I played a little bit in high school with friends, but I have not, like, actually done the remake. Oh, it's your first Persona game? That's cute. I bet you're having an amazing time then. I think that's a really good introduction. Hi, Tarrant. Hi. Hope you're doing great. Brief is relative. Yeah, so we know a data's been around for, what, probably at least 500, maybe 1,000 years? Have we gotten any indication of the age of other witches aside from us? I feel like we have, but I don't remember a number. Persona! Hi, Chazara. Reload seems like a good place to jump in. You're gonna get some food? Yeah, go get food. April the Doe, hi. When you think brief, you think underwear. Chat, what's your favorite underwear? And what would you wear with a skirt while you're in VR? Asking for no reason. Anyway. What should we answer? Divination can control a community. This is way too formal. I think so. And even if it's true, I think there's other better options. It's wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. I feel like that, while it matches my emotional state, I feel like is not the most constructive option. This is the most fuck you in professional business words. I kind of do like exile is not a constructive solution because it also means we would see Dana's perspective. We would get to hear, hopefully, why she thought that 1,000 years would fix the thing that we did. The answer is yes. Oh, you're going through Persona 5 Reload? Oh, sorry, Royal. Gonna go and play P3 Remake when you're done. Oh, you played the P3P? Let's go. What if you chose it's wrong for a single witch to rule coven? They say, actually, I have 3 heads. Actually. Fruit of the Califlume? Yeah. Bamboo underwear? I don't know if I've heard of that. Hanes boxers. Bristle? It's so fucking soft. I'm just gonna nuzzle my face against this gentle skirt fabric, which I guess another boy could technically do, but that's for a different stream. Your gladiator briefs, no fabric on the sides, just the front and the back. Oh, interesting. I do own jock straps. Rango thought the same thing. It's literally fabric folds. You gotta get your head out of the gutter. There's literally just fabric folds here. Shut the fuck up. Oh, soft, silky underpants made of bamboo. Interesting. We don't actually, that's a great question, Pelanova. Nobody has mentioned 3 heads for Adana. I just assumed they had 1, but it may be old hat information and not new 3 hats. Those fabric folds so thin. Shut up. Anyway, Exile's not constructive. The Coven should actively work to make witches understand their mistakes and ensure a healthy coexistence. That path leads to weakness. The thing is, I definitely thought Adana was power-pilled, especially because they want to start World War fucking 3, but I'm guessing they don't believe in communication. They believe in force because they think they've been burned by communication. It is just the opposite. Every witch should work on herself to make the Coven stronger, and not burden it with her shortcomings. Whatever. What was I supposed to learn? Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe. The secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, is only real because it has been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. That's essentially what I've been saying, is like, whatever we say is fucking real. Like, we will it into reality. And I think it is easier to see that from a game perspective, because any choice we choose defines reality, not predicts it. Unknowingly, you are shaping what did not happen in the past, as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader, you are a writer. This is why they were so mad that we predicted the end of a coven, because we brought it into existence. We, like, wrote it out that it was gonna happen. That's really cool. Oh, you know what? When I first moved to Kansas City, Tarrant, my husband took me to like a gay underwear store that also had VHS tapes. It was an interesting place. Anyway, they only sold Andrew Christian. And I have worn them before. I do think they're comfy. He said that it's particularly supportive. Smile. Bread has been removed from the oven. You have to resist the urge to cut it. Does it feel very fluffy? Does it look like you could poke it and it might deflate? Weakness in pissing witches off. We should get better at pissing together. We love supportive underwear. Yeah, you're not a reader, you're a writer. The writing in this game has been fantastic. I was talking about it with Rago in VR chat. What is it? The Red Bookstring Club? It's something like that. The Red Strings Club. This soundtrack is by Fingerspit, and they did the soundtrack for that game, and that game is made by this game's company. So that might be interesting too. All I know is that you're a bartender, and I'm sure that leads to really good stories. That is why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of the Coven, you were in reality, in actuality, dooming us all. I have worked hard to prevent that omen, and I am still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling this now to me? Because I am dead. And I deem it better that you're aware of the magnitude of your ability, since I will not be here to protect the Coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off of this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the old... That makes so much sense, actually. I didn't even think about that in context. They didn't let us keep our tarot deck because we could affect all of reality with it still. That should have been more of like a sign to me in the past. I should have been trying to think of reasons why we were not allowed to keep our deck aside from the fact that she's a bitch. Come on, I'm not the villain that you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I'm also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. So, Dahlia's past then? The Coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you are mature enough to handle your talent. But it is not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. New Arcana unlocked. This is a bonkers energy cost. The Coppersmith. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon sinew. Thou art now my magic. Thou art no more sin. Thank you. This is a super arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. So we're really incentivized to get... Ooh. The design of this game is so fascinating because previously we didn't really care too much about like what elements we got. It was like, oh, we're getting like funny stories and stuff. This is really fun. Oh my gosh. Economy just became much more important because more readings means more choices, and more choices is much more engaging. Ooh, great point by Modus too. It is, there might be one other one with 3 types. I think it's incredibly rare either way. She totally knew I was doing this, yeah. So in Spider Witch said it seemed like the world's fate has been sealed when talking about Earth. That's a great point, Feathercat. Defying her power seems futile because she can just do anything. Oh, that's unfortunate, County, that you like physical touch and he does not. Ah, I love cuddling so much. There's one that had 3 times, so it was like 112. Yeah, this is hand down the most expensive card we've ever seen for sure. Oh man, so I think actually if I was trying to metagame this with all the knowledge I had, I would not have made extra cards until getting to chapter 4. Like, I mean, I would have made a couple, but I would have like sat on my resources more. How did you... Even if you believe me a farce, the gods truly speak to me. They told me about the new deck you are crafting. The custom deck, it suits your art better than the limited tarot. So my decision to have you exiled has paid off in the end. So what, you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I am dead. This will be the last time that we speak. Do you wish to say anything else to me before my departure? There's no middle ground. There's no middle ground in this fucking conversation. Do you want to say anything else to me before my departure? Fuck you. I hope you burn in hell. Thanks for everything. Oh my god. I mean, what would... So, the thing is, as a person who only has various information, just simple facts about Adana, it's hard to understand. But if I truly think of my heart of hearts, if somebody who in my life has wronged me many times came up to me and asked, is there one thing you would want to tell me? I would not be kind. I don't think I would. I think that's the true thing in my heart. That there's like I think there's 2 people in my life who I consider like on a very, very strong blacklist. And if they said like 3 things to me, maybe gave me a revelation, and then say any last words, I'd probably say one of the top 2. So I think I should choose that for Fortuna. Reminds you of the mysticism of quantum mechanics. The idea that whatever is not seen yet and measured has yet to be defined. An observation or divination measures it, defines it. Do you ever do this thing, Rego, with like games and ideas where you try and think like, what thing in our real world actually inspired this? Or what conversation led to the first idea that led to the second idea that led to this game? Because I could definitely see like that conversation about quantum mechanics and divination, like bringing this game into existence. Why can't we pick all 3? Yeah, fuck me in hell. Oh, sorry. Ooh, I like Fumble's idea. You don't deserve any words from me. Or just silence. I feel like silence would be a strong option here. Thank you for everything. Mildly sarcastic. You already said fuck you to a few of my people. Yeah. Yeah, 1 for each head. In hell, huh? Love when games have a thing that pops up when you don't do anything, like Far Cry 5. Yeah, I think that's cool. I remember the Telltale games being interesting with that. Just sit here staring for 100 years, yet finish my sentence saying nothing. Honestly, I hope you burn in hell, Adana. Hell does not exist. Anything else? Fuck! I hate you. I will make this coven better. Know you made many of us miserable. The bottom one is the option for me. If they're gonna do any, I don't even care if it like ruins their day. I don't even care if it doesn't faze them at all. I want them to know that they ruined a lot of my life and a lot of my friends' lives. I don't care if it affects them. I just need them to know because it's important to me. I made you stronger. I will leave now. Wait. Any last advice? I'm happy you're dead. I really, really hate you. The best revenge is living well. I think it's absolutely true. You're too genuine. You give them like a fuck you, but also play the song by Lily Al. Oh, I like that song. They're dead. They don't care if you ruin their day with their own logic. Yeah. As a witch, she'd know to ask any last advice. Yeah, even if like Adana as like an individual is a piece of shit, they are powerful. And they have a lot of knowledge that I could only hope to gain. I feel like the top one is the smart idea, even if I want to be a piece of shit to them. You like the map of the Lily Allen song in Beef Saber? Let me go find the name of it. I'm terrible at remembering names. It's not that I don't care, because I very much care. My wedding song with me and my husband was actually a Lily Allen song. Does anybody think they know the answer while I look it up? Oh, I got it. Here we go. So the Lily Allen version of the song of Somewhere Only We Know, that was the dance that my husband and I had. We danced to that song. I really like that song, Somewhere Only We Know. And it felt good to do in like a family environment too, because I'm sure like most furry queer relationships, the family doesn't really know too much about that side of ourselves. It really was a place that only we knew, that we live together and that we find our hearts together. That song's so good. I fucking love that song. If it ever like comes up just randomly, I have to like stop everything I'm doing and just exist. You feel like the bottom two are just repeating what I've already expressed. Yeah, I really, really hate you. I don't think that's productive. I think that's just catharsis for Fortuna, maybe. Your husband and I only got married in front of a fountain in Washington, D.C. with a few friends. My husband is a large family. There was like, not exaggerating, like 100 members of his family, and then my mom, and then some friends of mine. So I had like 5 people at the wedding. He had like 100 people at the wedding. I'm gonna ask any last advice. It doesn't matter if we hate them. They're about to not exist forever. If they could give me one last parting gift, I'll hold on to that and I'll just hate the rest of you. No. Goodbye. Fuck you. I hate you, Adana. I hate you, Adana. You love it? I mean, it's very fitting. Oh, man. Are you all right? Asked Abramar. We can say no, still processing, or this is great news, actually. The thing is, I think the second one makes sense. The first one is true, but the last one, I don't know if I believe it. Is it emotionally great for me that Adana is fucking dead and that I also had a conversation that can bring reality into being, which affects the choices of my readings a lot from an in-character perspective? Yes. Who could be the other leader of the coven, though? And could things get worse for all the friends that I care about that are still there? So, I don't know if it's great. It has great elements to it, but it could actually be really bad depending on what happens after. So you did a wedding brunch a few weeks later, your favorite restaurant, with family and extended friends. The actual event was close friends. So the only reason we had a big event is that we got married at my husband's family farm, like growing up when he was really, really young. His dad and his mom had an apple orchard, and they worked on there for a long time. And that just stayed within the family. And nowadays, it's a tomato farm. They make heirloom tomatoes, and like sell them to really fancy restaurants within the city. And it's been in the family for pretty much my husband's entire life. So getting married there had like a lot of sentimental, emotional connection. Adana's decisions make little sense to you. She seems short-sighted. Yeah, I think she's so focused on whatever the fuck her goals are, she's forgetting about everything else. Like, we know she wanted to kill the behemoths, like Abramar. And we know she wanted to stop us from using our powers, but I don't think we know of any other goals aside from that. Oh, I fucking love Yellow by Coldplay. Yellow and The Scientist, I listened to hundreds of times when they came out. I love coffee and tea. I should sip my tea. I'm doing it. You only know the original version by Keen. I still love the Keen version. I listened to that a ton when it came out. But the Lily Allen version is really sweet. I honestly think it was made for a Christmas commercial, I think was the lore, but I just love it. It's really pretty. Look at me, I'm the leader now. Her focus on nothing but power is inherently short-sighted. It's more like blinded by too far-reaching perspective. She trusts the voice of the gods, has lived for untold centuries. Seeing the trees of her forest is impossible for her. Yeah, honestly, I think that's a great read of, like, I think by hearing the voice of the gods, she lost touch with any level of humanity or witchmanity, however you would say that, which kind. Yeah. The big British commercial, yeah. I'm gonna say still processing because I don't know if it's fully great and I don't think it's fully bad. I think it's a middle. I think that's just true. I think it's gray. Why? This is too much responsibility. Well, you know, I'm cool with that. I'll shape my reality. I shouldn't toy with people's fates or even worse, their pasts. I mean, you have been for your entire life. And I feel like the readings bring people comfort. Well, I guess if anything goes wrong, you would immediately blame yourself. If I had this power, I mean, it's easy to say in a vacuum. I think I would still like to do it because you could see the alternate paths. Like, you could see, I could send this person down a horrible fate, or I could send them down something that I think would be better for them, but maybe that would just be too much power. Oh, The Scientist is a song I'd sing for karaoke when you're in your feelings hashtag. I bet I could still remember, like, over half those lyrics if I heard it. How would I know? Well, I wouldn't, but I would just feel better about it. I could tell myself it's better. Knowing you have the ability to affect the world around you, have the magic reality warping powers is a level of magnitude, yeah. What? Yeah, see, that's a good point by Bima. What is right for me to choose to make those choices for them? I concede that messing with the past is somewhat unsettling for you. But the future? Aren't we all messing with each other's lives all the time anyway? Yeah, especially boys. You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole processor of this talent, you have the responsibility to use it. So they think because the power exists, it must be used. You have the power to change the universe for the better. Own it. Maybe you have a point there. Some individuals lead covens, some run for societies, but other beings can eat whole galaxies, just like Yari. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. Own your talents, Fortuna. You're right. But these cards, it's not like I have total control over the readings. There's chance involved with the shuffling. But what if a card only offers me tragic outcomes? Now that is the question. You'll have to face some tough decisions, sure. But that's just like the rest of us. Sometimes there are no good outcomes. You have a talent for putting the spin on dire situations, don't you? I found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place many times. Is the hard place like the thing that'll be between us when you fuck me? When you can finally hook up with Abramar? I have a knack for looking on the bright side for my own sake. That's really human of you. Well, that's really behemoth of humans. I was here first. I fucking love that line. How do you know if you're a writer or a reader? How can we know if that when you read, you write that undefined part of reality, or am I measuring it? Yeah. You want to smooch Abramar? KS, were you here when I talked about how the company literally released a dildo of him? Your husband's father refused to come to brunch. His mom and his sister came from Texas. Your mom wouldn't have to come if she passed away, but your dad was there and even gave a speech. It was very moving. Oh. Possessing the power will be used. You cannot affect the world around you, right? You have the power to end this war. You have the responsibility to use it. Yeah, we're talking like supervillains now. The hard place is his abs. Yeah, yeah. Chaos, I'm going to find this article again. I should just really bookmark it because I keep looking it up. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood Dildo. So here's the blurred version. On Valentine's Day, they gave they had a giveaway where if you did a good piece of art for them, you would get one of these. You also got like custom tarot cards and stuff. So feel free to go find their tweet and see like the uncensored version. As I said, a true reality spinner. Adana told you, reality is modified by consciousness. I may be a master of that. In any case, I need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense. I need you back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what's been bothering you then? Come on. Do it for me, please. Now that I know your game isn't just divination, I'm not sure about leaving such a delicate tot. He's scared now. Yeah. I didn't even see the bottom option when I said that. He's fucking scared. I'm gonna call him out on it. Are you scared? Yes. Oh. This isn't like you, Abramar. We're past the bullshit zone in our relationship. I'd rather leave what's worrying me to chance. I'll tell you what. Let's put your talent to work in service of more immediate benefits. What about altering the Coven's relationship with Behemoth now that Adana's gone? That's not a bad idea. But what if we find the cards, what's in there, it's not good? I don't think there's anything wrong. Anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. You're right. You could be extinct. Let's put this deck to use. That's what I say. When you're in a relationship, let's put this deck to use. I like being over here during readings. Oh, man. You found it, you're looking and appreciating, yeah. I noticed that phrasing too. Relationship. Kind of smug. Me pulling out the gay sex game in bed. Let's see. We want to look into how the Coven deals with Behemoths. Right. And then we want to look into what's worrying you. No. I told you. That's not going to happen. All right. I had to try one last time. They're a social dom just like me. Shuffling time. Just one? Well, we don't get a choice then. Oh. This makes sense. Dig your grave. Sabotage, adversity, rivalry, tragedy, change, and rebirth for the Coven and Behemoths. A witch from our Coven will develop a magical trinket to enslave Behemoths. Behemoths are too dangerous. They will always be forbidden. The Coven will relax their policies regarding Behemoths and will judge them on a case-by-case basis. Okay, so this is bonkers, especially like, I mean, we were always as the player character choosing the reality, but this is our first time knowing that our character is defining the relationships, as far as we know, forever with the Coven and Behemoths. Oh, a deck of cards with different funny positions. This makes sense. Social Dom. Game recognizes game. Which is Doming Behemoths isn't that bad. Yeah, we could probably get like Elysian now. You do need, I do need fire. I am low on fire. Honestly, Abramar would probably say like, that's kind of fucking hot. because he likes the idea of witches a whole lot. I think this is a very like practical answer. I feel like this is the safe one. And this is like the I'm daydreaming, stargazing type of answer of like, oh, it'll get better. Smile. Like, I don't know. Even though we are defining reality, I still don't think of this as realistic, but I guess it doesn't have to be because we will make it realistic. You were curious if it's the player picking these options or Fortuna. Like, does she see other possibilities? Her earlier statement makes me think yes, yeah. You are the writer, yeah. Well, I'm also the reader because I read all the lines. Do I want to choose this just because it's funny or because I think it's interesting? It is a combination for enslaving behemoths. This, I think, is the boring option, and I'm not going to choose it. The thing is, if Abramar was judged, I'm assuming they would be judged harshly because like, they've been around for, what, 5,000 something years? Like, the dawn of the universe or what the fuck ever? Like, I'm sure they've granted wishes that were horrifying. Like, we asked them once if somebody asked them a wish that did horrible things, and they're like, yeah, whatever, bro, I'll do it. I think last is most constructive, yeah. You don't feel comfy with the enslaved part. That's very understandable. 14 billion years. Okay, so yeah, they've definitely done some fucked up stuff. You like the idea of a case-by-case basis, partly because you're very curious to learn more about the lore of behemoths. Yeah. I mean, we can make anything happen. God. This game must be so fucking good to watch other people play, because every choice you know they're bringing into reality. Oh, man. Fucking first stream Kelif is such a fool, because he was like, I bet these choices aren't going to matter through the whole game. I'm literally defining the universe. No. Okay, sorry about that. I'm doing it. I'm doing a case-by-case basis. I think the lore implications are too fascinating. I wonder, what side effects could this have? Because we literally just like, so did we kill the behemoth with greed? I think we just freed them from it, right? I wonder if we could get more information about them too through the power of this choice. I want to do it. The Coven will relax their policies regarding behemoths and judge them on a case-by-case basis. As it should be with everyone. No sentient being should be persecuted by default. You can still be judged as dangerous, though, mister. And you go to the other side now that the money's gone, the funny gubbins. I'm okay with that, I guess. All I've asked for is a fair opportunity. You know, I could prove myself useful to any community. I'm sure you can be in a lot of positions with a long body. It feels weird now. Being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will become true. Although it's always been like that, I guess. Yeah, it's perspective, though. What were the other Ooh! He wants to know the other options. We should not tell him. We should not tell him. I'd rather not say. It feels like I corrupt the reading if I reveal them. Understood. And hey, thank you. You're welcome. Hey, he knows there are other options. We do need fire. I mean, Kadama was right when they said that. Teehee. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. This is a great compliment to give a boy. Next hookup I do. Oh my god, you're so dangerous. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again. In all the universes I've existed in, nothing else has ever made me feel so fragile. But don't you like it? Don't you like that, Abramar? You must use these powers wisely, I beg of you. Whoa, I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. Also hot. This is serious indeed. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. I'm Gigglecore, though. I can't help it. I laugh at, like, everything. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who's always teasing when it comes to life or death issues. Gotta taste my own medicine, yeah? Now I see it's not funny. Please accept my apologies. Is Abramar good at putting on an act, or are they actually kind of kind, though, and therefore more fuckable? Come on, don't be so uptight. I got your back. Sure. Look, you've got mail. Right, let's see. We could also go read, too. But I'm very interested in this story right now. You want to smooch him so bad? I have not checked E6 Chaos. I don't know if somebody else has Art of Smooching Smile. Is that a deck in your pocket? It feels dangerous. Oh, we're going to have to review the rules of this card game tourney and go through every one of your decks. You want to play this game now? You love how the cards you design specifically trigger different story progressions? Yeah, I would love to see anybody I know also play this on Twitch and just understand their perspectives and see how it changes things. I definitely don't want to make any cards. What? Actually, can we make our Super Arcana? Do we have enough fire? It's 4? It was a huge mix. I would love to get the Super Arcana in our deck because it's more choice. Or are we still on Team Fuckadana and it's actually really dangerous? So we just want to click through. We just want to know, like, I'm not going to think about options. Can we afford it is the only question I have. 2 fire, 4 wind, 2 water, yes. Mechanically, I'm incredibly interested in it. And would Adana only give it to us if it would benefit her / the gods' wants? I feel like given how they've acted in the past, the answer is yes. So is this a trap that me as a player I am falling into at the idea of cool Super Arcana? I feel like there has to be more up and coming because they have introduced the concept. Yeah, there has to be so many paths. 100% BMO. I feel like if I did not have a Twitch chat here, I would play it very differently, which is not like a negative thing. Like, doing things alone like this and you maintain the serious pace the whole time as opposed to, you know, joking around a lot here or there, which I still love doing, it definitely affects how you choose decisions. I kind of want to make the card just personally. I don't think Adana, well, I do think Adana would fuck me over from the afterlife, but I don't think they do it in this way because we are still, well, I wonder if the card would only generate options that would benefit the god's plan or benefit Adana. And that is how, that would be like the gotcha, because it would still, everything we do would still become true. And what if they magically enchanted it so we're more likely to draw this card over other cards as well? And you can't get rid of cards once you make them, but also I'm a person who overthinks everything, so therefore I should not overthink this and then just do it, because if there's a consequence, that's still interesting. So yes, we can afford it. You know what I should have done is thought about what's left after I choose it. So what resources do we have? We have at least 2 of everything. That's all we need to know. All right, how do we want to use this? We are basing a card around this. Abandon flesh, abandon sinew. Thou art your magic, thou art no more sin. What would be a wonderful sphere to place this in? I kind of like the Shipwreck Library because the imagery of having these ideas of Adana drowning, would that get, how would we get all 4 elements? That is actually what I'm interested in. We are missing earth. So if we get an earth card, we will have 1 single divination card that has every single element attached to it. I love that idea. So what is the, we could put them in the quarry. We could put them in space. The desert lens actually feels very thematically like accurate here. Yeah, so Feather Cat's watched more of this than I think anybody I know. So after watching 3 people, Most of the story seems the same. There's a really good job of funneling people. You've seen interesting moments where people have very few cards or a deck that's only strong on one element. The description of the cards, like if they are rebirth or sabotage, seem to have enough coverage to keep the game on the typical path, and humans seem to make a lot of the same decisions. I think your last sentence is very true, yeah. It's almost like they're abandoning meaning, power to fully understand and transcend the world and to live in the mind. Yeah. It has no earth after all. Ooh, I like that reading. And I like Rick Fernello. Hi, Rick. Everybody doing great. I was talking about how cool your game list was. I know it's a pilfered game list, but I really appreciate how you put a lot of comments on all of your lines, and mine is missing that. So the quarry. This would be a fun one, too. I like the idea of poetically putting a Dana's card inside of the skeleton of the behemoth of the things that she hates so much. The Forgotten Factory, the Moonstone Temple. I think it's between this and then the other one I was just talking about. You want to make clear your experience on all games whenever somebody needs it. No, I think that's great. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, you should put it in your bio, and you should have an exclamation point command. Well, I guess if it's in your bio, you can just say scroll down. Good thing we're not humans. True. I like this one. I like Defrania. Oh, can we afford this? It's 2 fire total. We'll be at 0 fire, which mathematically is bad, but symbolically is good. So therefore, I'm happy. For a brief second, it said not enough energy, and I got scared. So we need to use either water or earth to maintain at least some semblance. Not fire. I think a golem could aesthetically fit too. I forgot I had this one, the pith cloth. Would this one fit in our aesthetic? I think it kind of could. I feel like the gemstones and then maybe the shovel. Yes, it'll be our first card with all 4 elements, which is why I'm really interested in doing it. I think this works good. The Obsidian Sledgehammer. Trapping Daemons, setting up camps in the wildlands. Yeah, I'm doing it. We're going to make a card. All right. Oh my god. Okay, get smaller so I can appreciate the beautiful background. It's so sick. Oh my gosh. I love the city right here underneath the rib cage. That's so fucking cool. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. I feel like we should have like foreground elements here of like, oh, you can imagine like a ridge that they are like traveling on. Because perspective is going to be important here. And then we do this because Adana was blind. This is what we do. I don't think I'll actually do that, but it's just funny to me. And then we bonk Adana like this, just repeatedly. This is what I do to you in your afterlife, bitch. Anyway. Oh, wait. It's like the meme. You put this in the background and you just like point backwards, just like, oh my god, look, it's the behemoth, mom. Holds up boombox to Abramar. Oh, man. Anyway, what do we want to do? Yeah, exactly, like that point of... I don't think I'll do that. I like to take this game more seriously, but I like to joke around. I think the only way it works is if we approach it like the way I was talking. Let me try the other arm. I think I might like that one more for this perspective. It's like a hint of the shoulder and then it goes behind. Like, oh, there's no Control Z. I can't do that. Unfortunate. I like the idea of like they are bringing this to help them like bathe or like to help perform some sort of ritual. Like they went like into the behemoth, they gathered something, they're bringing it over here to help perform. I don't really know how to use like any of this stuff though, actually. That would get more of like the acupuncture vibe. It would just add to like the surrealness of the piece, I think. Oh yeah, the Kelf lampshade. I actually love Kelf lampshade so much. There we go. They actually have hair now. It's a bun. I say I'm a serious guy, and then I do that. Are these like scars? I think these are intended to be like lashes. I think that's what it's intended to be. I could also technically make it appear as like an article of clothing. It's a smiley face now. Oh, make it a collar? I did think about a collar, yeah. I don't think I can delete all those. I think that works because it feels like from the back, it feels like jewelry. It is really hard to grab these sometimes. Hmm. Would it work if I had like this in their hand? Maybe if I could treat it like a walking stick because it's going to be out of screen anyway. So it's like, we don't know it's a sledgehammer from this perspective, but like they went on a long journey to get whatever this substance is, and then they are using that as like a walking stick. I don't know how to utilize these guys like at all. This would just be like a pot thing that we don't really care about. It'd just be some sort of like debris off to the side. We could even put it in the back. Yeah, like a rock or something. I don't think we can use any other elements on the left side without over busying the piece. I like the idea of having these two characters like performing some sort of ritual. I don't know if I should keep the idea of these like the acupuncture here. Because this would be more like bloodletting. Would be kind of like the idea, the symbolism there. I think this would make sense. Would I prefer to have like an empty one filling up or like the already filled one there? I think like the already filled one. People juice? Yeah. So instead of the nail, I could use like the, ooh, I like that idea. So instead of doing this one, do the one that I was pretending to have like the man bun for. It's going to hide this behind you. I'm not going to use it. Go away. No. Okay. Yeah, to imply that it's fully in there. Yeah, so it's like it's driven in. I think that makes sense. I don't think we could utilize like this at the edge of the canvas at all for any great effect. Do I want to move this ever so slightly? I don't know, I kind of enjoyed the framing, just like that side that we already had. I don't like the pot. I'm going to hide it. I'm not going to use it. I think this is cool. I like the aesthetic that we have crafted here. I'm going to do it. Yeah! The blacksmith. The bone marrow of the behemoth sears thought. The resolve to sacrifice your own family, courage to pay the highest price to achieve your dreams. The obsidian sledgehammer fixates on offering empowering revelations. There are so many meanings. Rivalry, tragedy, alliance, judgment, test. Test is here again. We saw test before. Support, success, rejection, bad omen, and happiness. And this is our first super arcana as well. We're so poor. I'm not spending any more points. We're poor as fuck. Oh, so this is both Dahlia and Jasmine. We have both their little friends here. Can you get so many choices? Yeah. Can you get twice as many? Oh, almost like death in tarot. I think that's probably by design. So what are they saying? That'll affect of who I choose. Did you hear the old bitch kick the bucket? Let's celebrate. I fucking love Dahlia. I have some This is so in tune with Jasmine's personality. I have some difficult news to share with you. Okay, so what we do is we get sappy with Jasmine first, and then we celebrate with Dahlia, because otherwise, if we celebrated with Dahlia first and then got sappy with Jasmine, it would lower the high. Can I talk to Abramard just out of curiosity? I cannot. We could always go to the bed, but I'm just interested in pushing forward. I don't think we'll do a reading on either of them. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it, but Adena's dead. You knew already? An arbiter told me I just met Adena's corpse. So, like, Jasmine, bless her heart, is kind of like a corporate shill and a narc. So I don't think anything negative could come from talking about meeting with Adena's corpse, because, like, who's gonna get mad? Like, the next leader of the coven that we don't even know about? I think Arbiter's the better option to, like, still withhold information from Jasmine, because we don't fully... We trust her, we love her, but we also can't trust her with everything. Patitas, hello. It probably is the smarter option. An arbiter told me, and it's also true. I mean, both are true. Oh yeah? How so? She's following my case and deemed it important for me to know. So the arbitrage office is still looking into your case? I'm glad to hear that. And how are you handling the news? I'm shocked, to be honest, or I celebrate that the coven is rid of her. So in the past, we have told Jasmine, fuck Adena. Like, straight up, we've said that. And Jasmine was like, you can't say that. That's not allowed. The bottom one is, like, more true. And the top one is, like, the phrasing that BMO said. Shocked. Shocked, I say. The former is definitely accurate, yeah. Yeah, shocked is like a blanket statement that just kind of works. How am I doing? I'm good. I don't have enough tea in my mouth. I'm gonna fix that right now. Yeah, we didn't expect her to die now. I thought they'd die after Dahlia stabbed her. So what we do during Jasmine's convo is we soften the blow of anything and make her feel good, and then we celebrate with Dahlia. So we're gonna not have fun now, but we'll have fun with Dahlia. I'm shocked, to be honest. Oh, it's gonna be a tough blow for the coven. The first order of business to decide how to deal with Adena's corpse. Yeah, do you bury, like, each head separately or together? Or... There's an incredible amount of magic stored inside of Adena's corpse. So would that, like, leach into the environment if you buried it? Do you have to, like, bury it in space? Oh, I have one more snooze. I'm gonna use my snooze. And now it's up to the coven to decide how to handle it. One option is to devour her so that every witch in our coven becomes stronger. I should have expected they have interesting rituals. So, do you make, like, Adena popsicles? Do you make Adena brownies? Like, what is the right way to consume? The other option is to scatter her remains throughout the cosmos so more witches can ascend. That way our clan could almost double in size. Yeah, I did not expect cannibalism. Yeah, what's your stance on this, Jasmine? I believe we should devour her. Changing government and all, I believe it's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader. I mean, you are a corporate cog, so I feel like you could run a really good campaign. Vor. Fortuna eating a data. Which corpse is radioactive waste? I think so, yeah. Jasmine wants to grow the corp. What is for people who play Stardew Valley, what is the name of corp from that? Because I feel like this is how it started. Get in. What is it? Hop in. That's what it is. Oh, congratulations and good luck. Thank you. I thought the coven could use some tender, loving care after a Dana. Yeah, Joja Mart. Shouldn't she be a plant by now? I do want to see that happen. Why is the hippie herbalist witch the corporate shill? It's so weird. Yeah. That is true. Will you help me with your divination? Ooh, what is Fortuna gonna say at the ask of divination? Can I count on your support? Tell me about your program first. Of course I help you, sorry, but no. We always get context first. Oh, but of course, sorry. Right now, there are 5 pillars in the rule set of our covens. Oh, sorry, you're wrong, there's 6? This is the 6th one. That's the 6th pillar. Judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. And this. Ooh, interesting, different. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts within the coven and how we determine who's at fault and such. It is also the executive branch, tackling where the coven is going to go and how we deal with major events. Right now, we have runic judgment. Basically, it was a Dana consulting with the gods. I believe we should not leave witch law in the hands of exogenous forces. What the fuck does that mean? Define exogenous, just like outside of our family? Relating to or developing from external factors. Oh, okay, so it's just a vague like outside word, yeah. That's part of witch duties. Can you help me train Felix? My proposal is that judgment should be in the hands of the oldest 4 members of our coven in agreement with the leader. Ooh, I really like the aesthetic of this, how they set it all up. So any judgment should come from the quorum of the 5 wisest witches. How do you judge that? Then there's law enforcement. Right now, the witches who put... Please get rid of exile. Wait. Did we fuck up by choosing Jasmine first? Is Dahlia also going to try and run? And she would have had a whole pitch, but then we helped Jasmine do it, and we're locked into having Jasmine as leader unless we say sorry no? I don't know. I don't know how to interpret that, but also I think Jasmine would actually be a really good leader because she's a people pleaser, and we're listening to her platform now. I don't hate what she has so far, but I'm nervous at the idea. Yeah, we don't have to help her. Is there only one coven? Does each coven have its own laws? We only know about this coven. I'm assuming there's more elsewhere. Right now, witches who are put in the coven in jeopardy are sent to exile for a variable amount of time, depending on the severity of their actions. And it's truly horrible. My proposal here is that witches accumulate warnings depending on the severity of their transgressions. And eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they'll be expelled from the coven. No one should endure what you're going through right now, Fortuna. Letting witches go find a new coven, that's a better fit for a more humane solution, in my opinion. Then there's the forbidden arts. So like behemoth fucking. That's how we deal with the hazardous magics and knowledges, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, and so on. Right now, when the coven determines something that could put our community at risk, we just ban it. And I believe it should stay that way. No changes on that from my part. No fucking, Yeah, there is an ad break incoming. Actually, I will not push forward in this conversation because it's very interesting. So I'll just sip tea, and we'll just look at like Kelif thighs, or we'll stare at like my emotes or something. And I'm gonna run the ad now. Take a breather. This is actually a great idea. Round, yeah. Yeah, so with Dahlia, we do know that she wanted to form her own coven. So I guess she wouldn't want to take over this one. I don't know if her perspective would have changed at all, but my assumption is no, that it has not changed. She for sure lost our vote. Yeah, no fucking. That would mean Jasmine's position on Behemoth differences are different from what we predicted. Well, do we have a timeline in our prediction, though? I guess it wasn't like an eventually kind of thing, but you are correct. it does not line up with what we read, which is like the first time that's ever happened. That's a fair point from Mage Kai. Like, Dahlia did want to leave because of Adana. I'm gonna sip my tea. Next point, mortal affairs. So we already told Louise to like hook up with the human guy. That's how we deal with humans and other lesser beings. Chat, is it hot if the Dom calls you a lesser being? Adana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated for witches' conveniences. I don't like that at all. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being to begin with. I believe we have responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. And last but not least, there are witch duties. That defines what members' obligations to the covens are. Right now, we have the infamous quarterly controls, and should a witch fail to deliver, they eventually lose their membership. I propose a policy of zero vigilance, to trust that a member of our coven will always strive to better our community. Contribution should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. Oh, and there's also the issue regarding of what to do with Adana's corpse. I say we should devour her and become stronger. That basically sums it up. What do you think? Can I count on your support? Only having a yes or no here is rough, because we can't like point out any particular section here and say, but what if this changed? We have to say, I support you or do not support you. Like, the only thing I don't like about the freedom and trust is that if there is like a bad apple that enters the clan, then I feel like they will be harder to find because we are not doing review. I don't know. You want Narded Smush to happen to you so bad. You're way too anarchist for that. Maybe if you want to be objectified when a dragon says it. Yeah, there's a lot of weak points. So I'm nervous at like, how does this affect our friendship if I say sorry but no? Because like from Fortuna's perspective, sorry but no could just mean I'm going through a lot right now and I just learned that I literally control the future when I read. But like we're not telling Jasmine that. I don't know. I don't know if I like the witches know better. We should treat the shepherds of lesser race. Yeah. I'm torn. I like when games make me struggle to make decisions, TBH. Jasmine will expel me for summoning Behemoth. That is true. They would. So support doesn't necessarily mean a reading, and a reading could still lead to us changing her ideals, but also this puts, God, the idea of just like, oh, I'm going to take your complete future into my hands right now, smile, and hope it just kind of works out for the best, even if there might be bad options, feels a bit more weightier now than it did before. At least it's just expulsion and not exile. Yeah, that is true. Ah, God. I don't know what I want to hit. Literally, how I'm feeling is if I say no, I'll feel bad for hurting Jasmine's feelings. It's such a vague question, too. Can I count on your support? Emotionally, yes, but it says, of course, I'll help you, which to me implies like doing a reading immediately or like going out of my, well, I guess that's the only thing I could do because I'm still in exile. Of course, I'll help you. Lies. Oh, man. It's weird to try and think between Fortuna's perspective and my personal perspective, because of course they're going to be intertwined at some point because I'm making the choices for Fortuna. But I want to think more from Fortuna's perspective than mine when it involves her personal friends like Jasmine. I feel like she would say yes here. I feel like Jasmine would say yes. Or sorry, Fortuna would say yes to help Jasmine. because the help is so vague, I think I'll still say yes, but it doesn't mean we have to do a reading. It might railroad me in there, but I don't think it will. I'm gonna sip my tea. There's no perfect choices in life. We're gonna try it out. Of course I'll help you. Yay! Thank you for tuna. My pleasure. The first order of business is to assess the risks and opportunities ahead of me. I was hoping to consult with your deck. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. I was feeling it would go this way, but also I selfishly kind of want to do as many readings as I can in this game because that is the most fascinating aspect of the game. I feel like now that the game has introduced the idea that you are in control of people's destinies, they are now going to give you more choices to not do readings because it's less fantastical and more focused on possibly dire elements. It's better than I'm supporting your bid for power, yeah. Risk and opportunities it is. That's right. Meditate on your strong points and ponder what could go wrong while I shuffle the cards. So I think this can lead to them changing. I was really hoping for the new one. This could really lead to them changing parts of their plan, which is kind of what I wanted to do, is just talk to her about her plan. So what I wanted in the end is kind of happening anyway. So Guardian, Ego, Mercy, Wellness, Happiness, Yearning, and Passion, Mind's Bouquet, Risks and Opportunities. I feel like we should put this on opportunities for sure because I feel like we want a different card for risks. I don't think it's terrible on opportunities, but I think it's much worse on risks. Only 2 choices. Your flower magic will solve an important crisis that will gain you many sympathies. That just sounds like something that would happen to Jasmine anyway. Well, I wonder if you could do like an all negative one for opportunities. That would be fascinating. Also, hi, Kadoo. The oldest witches will help you influence many of the newcomers. This influence is an interesting phrasing because it doesn't necessarily mean good or bad or how even. This is like exactly up Jasmine's like emotional powerhouse, so I kind of want to choose it for that. And also, I want to see her goddamn flower magic and her transition into like a weird ethereal being. They seem to be some bigger bitches, the older ones. We haven't met many. True, yeah. Adina was the oldest one, and they were rough. I like this one better, the flower magic one. Oh, wow. What kind of crisis? I sure hope it doesn't hurt any of her sisters. Can we read about it? You're a saint. In any case, you'll be the hero of the day. Well, that's nice and all, but the safety of the coven comes before harvesting votes. I'll keep you all safe. That's our Jasmine. We don't get to read on it. The risk is the fuck door. Why don't you show up when I want you? Why don't I show up when I want you? Introspection, yearning, passion, power, origin of species. We only have one choice. You will have a big fight with Dahlia, and that'll leave you emotionally exhausted. That's so sad. There won't be any major difficulties in your path. I did not expect a cop-out answer within this. That's really interesting. So we have essentially literally nothing goes wrong, or you have a fight with a friend that you care about. The thing is, I think Dahlia would fight with Jasmine at least a little bit about something. Like, they're a very passionate person, positive, and seeing their friend try and go for the seat, especially when they were trying to overthrow it, there's going to be an emotional conversation. Risk, you're gonna have so much sex. Lamau. Oh my god, Kay, hello. It's wonderful to see you on Twitch.tv this fine evening. Thank you. We're having fun with this game. I'm currently doing a reading. We call this the cum door, the sex door. Literally the lore on the door on the left, not exaggerating the game, is that if you look through the keyhole of this door, you have a 7-year-long orgasm. What do you see? Something powerful enough just for you. You saw this when it was announced. You were intrigued. I think it's great. I am really enjoying it. We're in chapter 4 out of possibly 6 or 7. It's real. It's real. We're all trying to find it. Risk. You're going to get some of Dana stuck in your throat after you devour her. Risk. You might get a 7-year-long orgasm crumble to dust. Yeah, it's... I feel like... It's strange. From like a player perspective, I am like doubting the readings more, even though the game literally told me that what I say brings it into reality. I feel like by telling me that, it has introduced more doubt. By all intents and purposes, there's no reason for me to not click this. Well, I think maybe there is. I feel like through a big fight, they will learn something maybe, but I'm also pitting my friends against each other by intentionally choosing that. Oh, it's okay. Context. This game is very heavily inspired by tarot, and tarot does exist in this game. But you build all these divination cards. We got to choose a background, got to choose a main element, got to choose accessories, and that main element, not exaggerating, does that have the it has that description of the game, the 7-year-long orgasm. Unless Dahlia and Jasmine exhausting fight is like sex. One of the aspects of the card mentioned, looking at the, that's true, yeah. It's fascinating. It's more doubt is seated by saying all what you say is true, yeah. The thing is, fights happen in friendships, relationships, life in general. And I've had conversations with people I care a lot about that have left me emotionally exhausted, but it doesn't mean you're not friends. Sometimes it's good to have like a big talk about feelings. I think there is a positive possible undertone, but it also could technically mean that they're no longer friends, which I would hate to literally make happen to them. Is there any reason to not choose this? There won't be any major difficulties in your path. I feel like this is what I should choose, but changing one's perspective from reading the future to writing the story does change the emotional stakes, yeah. If I want Jasmine to have difficulties in her path, I kind of do, though. Specifically only for running for the head of the coven. I already know I don't want Jasmine running it. Not because I think she's bad, but I don't think she's the perfect fit. I think she's too soft to be a leader of the coven at the end of the day. I think that's what I actually believe, which means I think she should have a struggle there. I just hope it's not that bad, and I accept the possible consequences of choosing this. It makes you wonder that before the reveal, did some players feel like they were picking the correct option more than choosing? Yeah, I wonder if it was a response to like playtesters. Oh, I was kind of bracing myself for that already, the idea of me and Dahlia fighting. I know she plans on running for leader too. Let's go! Let's go! What possible negative could there be on her plan? Let's just go. I'll do my best to make sure our friendship survives, but things are gonna get pretty intense. I'm sorry, Jasmine. I'll be here for the both of you, as always. Thank you, Fortuna. That means a lot. This won't be the first time I patch things up between you two, huh? You're right. You're the best. Stay strong, friend. Alea jacta est? I don't know what that means. Indeed. Predictions aside, there's a difficult race ahead, that's for sure. The die is cast, thank you. Thanks for your counsel, friend. You just let me know if I can help in any other ways. Will do. By the way, there's someone I would like you to meet. Is it my mentor? Oh, Junreisha, the mathematician witch? She also believed we should devour a Dane and become stronger. Junreisha is the oldest and wisest witch in our clan after Adana. She can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. It would mean a lot to me if you heard what she had to say. Sure, tell her to pay me a visit. Okay, I should be leaving now. There's lots of people to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Do your best. She keeps bringing up eating Adana. She's like ravenous. What do you think Adana tastes like? Don't answer that. Or do. Wait. I thought the flowers were another visiting person. The old bitch kicked the bucket. Dahlia improved my mood. Adana's dead. Fuck Adana. I love Dahlia. I love Dahlia. Let's go out and celebrate. No, I can't. Literally. Why not? That hag is out. Fuck rules. My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Then I'll become the leader. The first order of business is to ban fucking exile. I wish. No, like I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Yeah, I heard from Jasmine, actually. I can't picture you running the coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. Well, I've been planning on leaving the coven and starting my own clan of warrior witches. I remember. Now here's an opportunity to change the direction of the community without having to abandon you after all. It won't be a coven of warriors, but I sincerely believe that I can make life better for all of our sisters. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me and I shall live a freedom and happiness. You're even more energetic than usual. I'm raring to go. Fortuna, join me. Let's rule the coven together. I really want to just say, hell yeah, I'm in. Oh, man. That hair is awesome. I love Dahlia, yeah. She's super pretty. She's really cool. Math a switch. Supposedly said by Caesar after he crossed the Rubicon. Okay. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Honestly though, Dahlia, I sacrificed your coven to Behemoth. You should probably keep the Warrior Witch Coven bland as backup. I really want to say the second option. I must painfully decline. I can't. I already promised Jasmine I'd help her. You can help both your friends. You can give advice. You can give a reading. You're not saying like, oh, sorry, I can only help one of you. I don't believe in that. The thing is, as a player, I think these are the only two options. I think it's Jasmine or Dahlia. I wonder her policy on Behemoth is. Yeah, let's see if we can fuck. Of course, of course. Sorry, I got caught up in the moment. Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I've done some research on the 5 pillars of our coven's law: art, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, witch duties, and one I can't say on Twitch. Judgment is how we decide who fucked up and what to do with the coven. Law enforcement is how we punish those who fucked up. Forbidden art is how we deal with the dangerous stuff when people fuck up. Mortal affairs is how we deal with people, animals, and everything non-magical. Witch duties is basically everything the sister has to do for the coven. Now what Adana said basically, fuck you, I rule, fuck you, exile you, fuck dangerous stuff, fuck mortals, and well, fuck you. I love Dahlia so much. And I want to change things radically. Try a new system, more open and inclusive. Judgment will be something held between all members of the coven. All important issues will be resolved after hearing everyone's input, then celebrating a referendum. It's feasible since our coven has less than 100 members right now. There won't be law enforcement. All issues will be solved amicably between the affected parties. Isn't that a bit naive? What if they can't reach an agreement? We'll submit the case to the arbitrage office. I don't see why additional enforcement since we already have the magical pact already. I see. Following that line of thought, there won't be any forbidden arts. I believe that banning things begs temptation. It's better to share knowledge and educate witches about its implications. Free access when we're talking about fucking the behemoth? Yeah, she's very straightforward. I like her. You like that Dahlia didn't call non-witches lesser? She treats them as equal actual things. That's true. Clearly, both the candidates getting supports for Fortuna is proof of the existence of the Deep Coven. Dahlia said ACAB and no to the war on drugs. I love her. Ooh. What about mortal affairs? I believe we should cut all ties with mortals. This may seem radical, but I believe we are way too privileged to dare tamper with human lives. Honestly, that's fair. But also, I told Luis to fuck the human. Poor Luis would be so sad. Oh my god. I say leave him be. We have a whole universe to toy with. As for which duties, instead of asphyxiating quarterly controls, I say we have a magical tax to pool resources for the Coven. Any witch could go about her life however she wants to, shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We'll use those resources to help newcomers or any sister in need develop some ambitious communal project. That basically sums it up. What about devouring or freeing a Dana's corpse? Ah, shit, you're well informed. I almost forgot about that. Apparently, there's been a lot of magic stored in the corpse of a witch. If we literally eat her, we'll become more powerful. I think what Dahlia should do is take a bite and then spit it out disrespectfully. But if we free her magic, a lot of women will be able to ascend and become witches. We could almost double our numbers. I firmly believe we should share her magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her. But there's a special strength hidden in diversity. More points of view in the clash of new wills will make us grow more in interesting ways. That pretty much sums up my stance, so. Are you with me? I love her. I like her platform way the fuck more, to be honest. I'm gonna say hell yeah, I'm in. I've already turned down Jasmine. I don't like the idea of turning down both of them. She's so good. You must depart to Snoozeland. Have a good night. I just met this lady and I would die for her. Hell yeah, I'm in. That is fucking fantastic, Fortuna. I swear I'm gonna be the best leader this coven's ever seen. Jasmine asked me first, but I'll switch sides. I'll be helping Jasmine too, though. We can do this. I think it's really important to be open with communication. I don't think we should say we can do this without telling Dahlia that we have already talked to Jasmine. Man, it would have been... Cast me as a fool when they said, oh, we should talk to Jasmine first and then celebrate with Dahlia. But I should have gotten Dahlia here first, celebrated the fuck up, and then said, oh, sorry, Jasmine. Sorry, Jasmine, I can't do it with you. The question is, do I choose the top one or the second one? Jasmine asked me first, but I'll switch sides. I'll be helping Jasmine too, though. Would Dahlia hate the idea of me helping both sides? Because, like, me as a friend, I feel like I should. I also have to sleep. Good luck storming the coven. Thank you. Good night, Fumble. You'd say the first, probably. Oh my god, Vadia. Hi, Vadia. I hope Pacific Drive was so delightful. I turned off my alerts while playing this game because I've just been fascinated with the stories. But for anybody who doesn't know this game from Vadio stream, back on Valentine's Day, they made a tweet like this. I can't show you the whole thing, but they had a context where if you won an art project, you could like literally get a character's dildo. So like that's a thing. Anyway, so we're really deep into the game. We're basically trying to decide which of our two friends to like help run for office, quote unquote. And Dolly is amazing, and Jasmine I think is cool, but I also think is too soft to run an entire organization without breaking. So I already told Jasmine I would help her, and I thought that would just be like giving advice, but we did a divination. We did like a card reading for her, and we told her she would run it with some difficulties. So essentially now what I have to decide is, do I tell Dahlia I'm switching sides, or do I say I'm helping both of them? If Dahlia can't help you both, she doesn't deserve you. Oh, you know what? I like that take by my husband. If Dahlia can't handle you helping both, she does not deserve my help. Well, hi, Seth. Yeah. Hey, Caleb, how goes this? Oh, wait, what? Oh, man. Yeah. This game's been very interesting, though, Raiders. I have been enjoying it a lot. Essentially, we are just doing a bunch of readings. Smile. And we're isolated. We are exiled onto this rock right here. It's not very big. We're exiled onto this rock for like 1,000 years, and we're at 200 out of 1,000. We made a pact with the behemoth to try and leave, and we also kind of want to fuck them, like in game. Not exaggerating. Surprise, you're the difficulty. So do I crank you up or do I crank you down? Or I remember watching, there's one morning where like Seth was streaming Pacific Drive and like I was just chilling there and like laughing a lot and like making clips. And I think that's the only time I've really watched Pacific Drive, but it does seem fun. I agree with my husband. He's so smart and cool. I'll be helping Jasmine too, though. What? You plan on playing both sides? Don't be upset. I just believe either you would make an excellent leader. I mean, that's not true, but I'll support both you with my divination and let the coven decide where to put their trust. And I think that's very fair and good. That's fair, I guess. Okay, cards, am I gonna win? Hey, hold your horses closely, gently, Dahlia. The question may be too heavy. What? Jasmine's planning to run for office too. Let's clear things up so we can save ourselves the penny of a campaign. If you want to solve this by shuffling a deck, you might as well meet with Jasmine and flip a coin. And none of that would do. Voters are going to need a campaign to be informed at the very least. Sure, but like we can still put it at the theater if necessary. But I'd rather know who's going to win already to dispel the anxiety. I refuse. That would be unfair to Jasmine. Better to think of a different question. Oh, okay, whatever, I get it. What to ask? Oh, I know. Who are my enemies gonna be? What kind of dagger should I forge to face these trying times? That's true. Fucking love Dahlia. I do think Dahlia would be better than Jasmine, like personally. The drive was pleasant and freaky. The future of the coven is on the line. Let's pull out all the artillery. Understood. Focus on your warrior spirit while I shuffle the cards. Shaka, 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 shaka. Standing ovation, leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. I don't want this for either spot. I don't want it for enemies, and I don't want it for dagger. I guess I put it on enemies because I want something more interesting on dagger. I want dagger to be exciting and I want enemies to be boring because I want her to win. An arbiter is going to be on your tail, scrutinizing every move you make. There's only one choice. I've never only had one choice. I mean, I think that's interesting, actually. I think that is interesting, but there's only one choice. There's only one reality. There's literally nothing else that can happen. Oh, that's fucked up. That's really interesting. An arbiter's gonna be on your tail. Are they gonna tug it? Scrutinizing every move you make. The fucking witch police? Why in the cosmos? All my shit is above board. They got nothing on me. For some reason, they're going to be watching you, so I suggest you play your cards as safely as possible. Yeah, we could have been on dagger, true. I think that's part of what makes it interesting, Bimo, is like both of them probably have flaws, so it's not an easy choice, even though I do want to kiss Dahlia. I got nothing to be ashamed of. Politics can get way less honorable than your usual demon hunting. You just act with as much virtue as possible and everything's gonna be fine. But nonetheless, it promises to be a nuisance. Just associating with an exile like me could put you under suspicion. That is true. Well, they can suck my ass. Well, is that what you do? Is that what you do with an ass? Watch yourself. Yeah. Don't worry about me. I'll keep things lawful good from now on. Sabotage, adversity, rivalry, tragedy, change, rebirth, dig your grave. Man, maybe that could have been cool on enemies because you might have been like fucking murdering. Yeah, the RNG comes up so often here. That's what you do? I'm taking notes. We have a choice. Cunning, smith, a blade to discern lies. That is such a good fucking idea. What is this one? Presence. Make yourself a dagger that inspires respect. I mean, politics is a very cutthroat business, and campaigns are always going to deal with people who don't want good for you. I really like the idea of discerning lies, because knowing who you can trust to be on your side is really important. But this, respect, that's how you actually get votes. That's how people actually show up for you if they really like you and your campaign. I think Dahlia can run a great campaign and get a lot of people to understand and love her just via her energy and gorgeous looks and dagger smithing and demon stabbing. It's all really cool, but the respect would be really good. I can definitely see a smear campaign of people being like, oh, well, you should fear her. All she does is murder. All she does is stab, and they wouldn't understand the complexities of her. So if she actually had respect, I think that would help her in campaign a lot. Noodle. How do I use my mouth to mimic that sound that's on Bug Husband stream? I don't know, it's really good. I love that sound. Yeah, Dahlia has presence. You hope New Game Plus lets you like draw more cards and pick from 3. That was part of the reason I made so many cards, Kadoom, is I was like, if I have a big enough deck, then the game will be like, well, I guess you have to draw more than 1, which has not been true. I like that idea, Bima. They should just like run together. Oglaf, make an amulet to make your partner sing your praises in bed, even if you suck. Yeah, I like Oglaf. You sort of get like Valhalla vibes from it. Yeah, I have not played Valhalla, but I really like the soundtrack of it. Presence or cunning? I feel like she already has more than enough presence. I mean, they are both interesting. I'm gonna say this. Smith a blade to discern lies. Ooh, it's a great idea. Politics promise to be way more intricate than the hunting grounds. I'm not used to dealing with subterfuge. Thanks a lot for pointing me in the right direction. What's the matter? Not to undermine your craft, but I doubt a dagger will be enough to keep an arbiter in check. What do you say we draw an extra card to explore what measures to take given this predicament? Absolutely, lay it on me. Measures. Shika, 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 shika. It is our first time ever drawing the Super Arcana, which we were promised by the dead Adana that it would give us twice the options. Basically every meaning. Rivalry, tragedy, alliance, judgment, test, support, success, rejection, bad omen, and happiness, the blacksmith. I hate this reading so much. You'll be powerless against such a rival. I feel like that would emotionally hurt Dahlia a lot to feel powerless. Rally the youngest witches against your opponent. Make a demonstration of power before the coven. Extend an official duel challenge. Also fascinating, this is one of every color that you can get like as a reward. I feel like Dahlia could win a duel against anybody. Anybody. God, that's so cool. It doesn't say that they're guaranteed to win. Wasn't there a prediction that one arbiter would kill a witch? That is true. Yeah, that the cop witch would have to kill a witch. I would hate if those two things came together. I mean, the first one and the third one kind of lead towards that. So this is the only one that doesn't have like any tinge of meaning towards it. You've been overcome with SBD. You'll see you run into your gaming. I will. Thank you so much for stopping by, Kay. You're lovely. Didn't you predict the messenger witch would die? I thought it was specifically that the arbiter would just have to kill a witch. I don't remember if it was related to an individual. I'm really nervous for Adana, thinking more about that. Like, this is sexy and cool, and I think Dahlia could kill and win against anybody, but, like, somebody could just pull out a gun in a dagger battle. I'm never choosing the first one. Powerless as against such a rival? I can't do that. So it's only rally the youngest witches against your opponent, which I think makes sense as well, because that's community, and I feel like Dahlia is incredible at community. I don't want Dahlia to die. I mean, I don't want anybody to die. So out of fear, I think I'm choosing this one. Out of fear, I'm gonna choose... Ooh, that's a cool picture. Gather the punkiest witches and fuck the police. I mean, it sounds unwise, but if anyone's able to turn something that bold into your favor, it's you. Yeah, don't worry. I'll make sure no one gets hurt. The promise is to be fun. Thanks for the advice. You're really cute. And that's a wrap. I hope this was useful to you. Well, I'd have preferred to cut to the chase and see who's gonna win. But this'll have to do. Thanks for taking the time. What if the young witches get fucked up, though? Ooh, fair. I mean, it's something I like about the choice in this game is that it never super feels clear-cut. How would you say is Dahlia and not Dahlia? Oh, so Noodleverse. I turned off my Show Me a Good Dragon redeem because I just wanted alerts off. You know what I will do, though? I will show chat, because I saw you post like all the ref sheets that you got recently, and they were so fucking amazing. Do you mind if I just share those with my chat? Because we love staring at good dragons. Yeah. I don't know how to make that sound, but I love it. Exclamation point, noodle. You saw it as a political swaying of a populace against the cop instead of an actual fight happening. That's what I thought too. That sound is like so good. Can I get a good night puff? There we go. Is her name and her coloration a reference to the Black Dahlia murders? They may be. I'm unfamiliar with that. Oh, this is my favorite one personally. It's Califortation Party and you're invited. All right, I'm almost done. There's 5 dragons here, chat. I mostly just want to compliment Noodle, but also I want to talk about all these dragons. All these noodles. Perfect puff, so majestic. Thank you. I haven't spun ridiculously in a while, so. Cinco Durgs? Cinco Durgs? All right, chat. So, Noodle verse in chat. Oh my gosh. All of them. Why am I stuck? Oh, did I accidentally drag a thingy? I did. There we go. So Noodleverse in chat is a beautiful collection, a delightful system of many different wonderful critters. Oh, look at this. This is Seal. Oh my gosh. Nicey, small, he floofy, the Pete's. Oh, what a nice paw. Oh, sorry. Let me step all over chat right here. There we go. That's much better. All the glitters, all the scalies, the fluffies. I didn't appreciate this when I saw it originally. I love that these are all like tiny little ramen bowls for the colors. Whoa, holy moly, that's a big long tail. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. You appreciate the Noodleverse? I adore the Noodleverse. This is the Leviathan. It's the axe-shaped head, the many different forms right here. Love the wolf form specifically. I really like the shapes right here. 7 glowy eyes arranged in a triangle. Literally endless tail. Somebody tell Safe Thunder so they can coil around it. Everything is thick. Everything is thick right here. Oh, Calypso. This is the one I always remember seeing when the exclamation point noodle happens. Like, So noodly, woo! Oh my gosh, full of rainbows and sunshine, never shown sad or man, bite you, bite you, bite you. Where can you be bitten? Yes, the answer is yes. Wow, absolute wow. Oh my gosh, Lumina. Bright, radiant, bring the sunglasses. Oh, look at that stern face. So many thoughts in there, a steely gaze. Oh, the gold on a dragon, so nice. That thick tail, how many people could cuddle this at once? There's like a whole community that could get together. And Zenith, the Nergigante. Oh, we love a boy whose pecs are bigger than their literal brain. Oh my gosh. Body and claws, sparkly iridescence, the belly, the face, the wing, rainbow. Also, yeah, also this, yeah. Hey, the long prehensile tongue. You have something stuck in your throat? Not anymore. Oh, the back muscles, really good. The glitter here is so beautiful too. Yeah, so I hope you don't mind if I just made the entire stream about you, Noodle, but I did. More of a soft mood person, that's a yes from you. I think they're all lovely for different reasons. Hi, Scott. Hi, how you doing? Oh my gosh, how you doing? It's so lovely to see you. You know what I can do? I can go, quote unquote, alerts on, and then I can go over here, and then I can actually play your sub message, and go. Oh my god, whoa, Scott, oh. Thank you so much for like 2 years, almost 22, wow.
Goodness, Caliph is a wonderful Roo. 22 mo o o o o o o once. Almost 2 years pokesm for woo.
Wow, oh my gosh. Oh, you need Calypso to teach you to jazzercise, and apparently there is actually art of that. That's so fucking cute, I love that. Yeah, Lumina, for like my personal aesthetic and style, like Lumina is like near the top of the list for sure. I accidentally dragged on one of my VC face settings, and I keep trying to get it to where I was before. But anyway, yeah, we were talking to Dahlia. This will have to do. Thanks for taking the time. My pleasure. Hey, before I leave, I wanted to ask you for another favor. What's up? Another friend of yours summon a behemoth? No, silly. One of the things that matters to me most is how we deal with the Dana's corpse. I believe it's extremely important we open up the gates for more women to become witches. And because of that, I'd love it if you met with our other recent addition to the community. She's so new, she doesn't even have a name yet. Fascinating. Please, let her come to see you. You can help her find a way. And you'll get to see how diversity will make our coven richer, too. It'll be my pleasure. Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you so much. I'll be going now and just start putting a team together to deal with the campaign. See ya. I love Dahlia. Pretty sure you're not allowed to post links. You are, in fact, allowed to post links. The fresh smell of political turmoil. This is how poli-sci majors wake up every morning. What a choice, Fortuna, is the perfect scenario to quite literally play our cards. Things could get messy from this point on, yeah. I'm definitely clicking this link immediately. Okay, that's really cute. That's really good. The jazzercising. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Oh man, good friends right here dancing around. And this was the same artist that did all those refs, right? I was pretty sure I noticed that name around here. Yeah, Moth Baubles did such a good job on like every character. Yeah. I was pretty sure it was the same artist, just given the style. Wow. That's so good. Oh no, Blur the Fur right here. Everybody else though is by Moth Baubles, which I really like their art. Unpainty Lux did this sketch. Aw, this is so cute. I have a habit of like always keeping the same design paradigm whenever I have like a new form of myself, or however you'd phrase it. But I love how all of yours are so like delightfully and beautifully unique, and have like you can just tell immediately by looking at someone here and being like, I can get their vibes. I can see you're happy and silly. I can see you're a bit more stern, doesn't smile very often. That's great. How do you feel about politics? It fucking sucks. I'd rather keep politics, well, not out of my games, that sucks. It's a necessary pain in the ass. I just want to ignore it and then let other people who are good at it do it, and then try and focus on the things that I am good at, which is kissing boys and helping people feel comfortable. I would say a necessary pain in the ass. I see how they could become suffocating for a mortal. Too many hows and whys. Yeah, the gamer get answer. If it didn't say games, like just keep politics out of, like, I don't know, my life, Kelly and my husband. I know, I'm sorry. I'll be there soon. I was just waiting for the conversation to end. I think it's important to stay in touch to a certain degree if you don't want to be insensitive to the status of your community. But I sure hate many things about it. I sure do too. I get it. What are your plans for these elections then? Why can't you talk to me about erections? Because you said you wanted to fuck me like 2 chapters ago. Don't you feel they're playing both sides a bit sleazy? I literally just want to support both my friends. Fuck you. Either to make a great leader, I'd rather control these elections at any cost. No. I couldn't bring myself to let either of them down. That's actually like really true though. I could not bring myself to let either of them down. And what about your own beliefs? You don't care what direction the coven takes? I mean, I do, but I also trust them. If something doesn't sit right with me, I'll try to change their minds. And if we can't get to an agreement, I'll always be able to speak through my vote. True. I can't vote for both of them after all. Can I vote at all? Right, right. You'll form a better picture of who to vote for if you gather information from both sides anyway. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? A little detail about being a writer and not a reader. I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react. But I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different. But the pressure's immense. I see. I'm afraid too. But I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Whoa, what? Are you so afraid you're desperate to get my good side? You wish, witch. Jokes aside, I'd have told you my first time I've ever encountered throughout my many existences something that truly terrifies me. But I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Why don't you write yourself some courage? I'll draw one card. You were just pulling my leg? What, can I draw it? This is too risky. What if you draw a ripe card with fire magic in a bad place? A shear shouldn't be as scared of their deck. I need the fuck door. Chat, type your ones, type your bless emojis. We need the fuck door with Abramar right now. Aren't you afraid of the consequences? Of course, but if I let fear dictate my actions, I might have never summoned you in the first place. You may be right. What exactly are you planning to ask anyway? It's more of a request than a question. I want to demand the deck submit to my will? I thought this was not about that. Obey? I mean, that's hot too. It's not likely I'll ever stop using it, so I better tame it. You sure are something else. Let's see how this gamble of yours plays out. What if we only get one choice? No! Wait. 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 This is the bait. This is the bait. This isn't in our deck. The cosmic wheel spins forever between the folds of existence. It holds inside its clockwork every piece of reality that is yet to be defined. The meaning is everything. The cosmic wheel has decided to manifest as a card and will allow me to envision every possible past or future. You summon the fucking cosmic wheel at a sheer willpower? I think I'm in love. Well, he said it. He said it. He said he thinks he's in love. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Shut up. Well, how does it work? The card will be in my deck from now on. I love that we have this card. If I draw it, it'll allow me to access every possible outcome to a question. This game's fucking great. Love this game. You didn't fully remove the element of chance then. Yeah, we got a wild card. That makes divination pretty dull, right? What a lame thrill seeker you are. You're right. Congratulations. You never cease to amaze me. You know, prove that with another part of your body instead of your mouth. Glad to see you're having fun. Speaking of fun, looks like you got mail. Ooh, a perfect time to exit the game. Oh? Summon the cosmic wheel for your deck. What's the percent on that? 52! 52% of people. Okay, perfect time to end. We're not allowed to look anymore. I'm already late. Game saved 0 minutes ago. Cool. Cool. I'm already late to cuddle my husband. I'm sorry. The game's too cool. The game's too cool. Did I close my Chrome? I did close my Chrome. Go over here. Poof, the illusionist arrived. Silver, I'm about to raid out, but thank you for being here. That was really fun. Oh, God. I talked too long. I talked for like 2.5 hours before starting the game. Also, Noodle, I didn't even thank you for following. Thank you. Sorry if it was embarrassing. I just wanted to compliment all of y'all for like 10 minutes or whatever. But I had a fun time doing it. Thank you, Bimo. I'm scrolling down my list of people that I follow. Lupin. Hi, Lupin. Lupin, I'm just about to raid out. Oh, I could raid them. Ooh, I have a couple of options right here. I love this person. I love that person. I love so many of my friends. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hi, Kellev. Bye, Kellev. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for the stream. It was a lot of fun. I really like this game. Oh, I've never actually talked to this person, but my friends said they want me and them to connect because they think I'd like them, and I trust that friend's opinion, so I'm gonna trust them. I'm gonna blindly trust my friend that this person is cool. They're playing RimWorld. I like their emotes. They have an emote, instead of saying I heart you, it says I parasocial you, which I think is very cute and funny. They do allow raid from people who they don't even know. Perfect. Kelv was too locked in. They missed your bottom joke. I'm sorry. Watch the cool streamer stream a cool game. Oh my God, watch the cool streamer. Well, it's me. Thank you for the raid message right there. Yeah, Snoot TV was recommended to me by Coyoliolio. Coyoliolio. Yeah, how do I spell it? There we go. I'm preparing for them to ask, how the fuck do you know me? And I'm just gonna tell them. Gosh, I love my husband. Works for me. That was better than the fuck door, which I say that very rarely. Oh, you love Snoot? Yeah, I've had 2 people recommend them to me, so this will be my first introduction to them, so it'll be fun. I like just rating people I've never rated before. Coyoliolio. Yeah, that name right there. Snoot is a good time. Are they kind of like a Hoover Vac? Is that what their Snoot does? I guess I can just ask them. Anyway, chat, I love you. I'm going to stream more of this game on Tuesday and Thursday until I beat it. And I have a couple of thoughts of what I'd like to play next, but nothing hard. Koyos are good beans. I love Koyos. Yeah. Ask them, I can. Good night, everybody. I got to raid out and go talk to my husband. Good night. Good night. Yeah, and remember to come.